Hello everyone. Hi, how's it going? Happy... what day is it? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Thursday. If it were Wednesday, I'd be going live on the wrong day, so there you go. Happy Thursday, but not as happy as tomorrow's gonna be, because it's gonna be Friday tomorrow. We're gonna be chilling. I wish I could stream also on Saturday, but I'm doing other things. Actually, I'm going on a hike on Saturday, so that's gonna be cool. Anyway, hello everybody. Hi, welcome to what today's gonna be. It's gonna be like another Anbennar playthrough, because why not? Bro doesn't even know what day it is. You have to restart the stream. No, don't worry about it. I keep track like 50% of the time. Most of the time, I actually keep better track of what day it is when I have to stream. But I mean, sometimes, you know, it's a mixed bag. Sometimes I remember, sometimes I don't. Anyway, I saw a bunch of people arguing about my height in the chat. Hold on. Is Corbett short? Yes. True. True and real. Famously, I'm actually 139 centimeters. True. Real. Hello, Casper. Hi, Prouded. Hi, Mr. Overheat. Hello, Hugo. Hi, Unlucky Historian. A lot of people. If I keep going through all the names, it's going to take me forever. Hello, Visigoth. Hi, Alien. Alien? My mind is confused by that one. Hey, Phoenix. It's quite tall for a hobbit. True. How else would he fit on our screens? Exactly. I was wondering, well... more like I was considering whether or not I was gonna do like the full meme where I would like make myself super short for the entire stream, but I figured it would be like really unfunny really quickly. Like if I just did this the whole time, I figured it would get really really tiring really fast. So we're not gonna do that. Will this be the one time anyone cares about the halfling elector? No. Because I'm not playing as a halfling elector. Crushed by the gravity of his choices. Crushed under the weight of my decision to make a video for every race in Anbennar. And then by the time I'm done that, they're gonna release like the update for the kaiju continent. And then I'm gonna have to do more videos. Tragic. How unfortunate, really. Oh no, you guys get more content, I know. It's gonna be really upsetting. A to Z Anbennar, that would take forever, to be honest. Short King, literally. EU5 yappening? Yeah, that's happening on Sunday. That's yappening on Sunday, let's go. Mostly because I figured if I wait like 2 months, every single time I want to talk about EU5, then it's just gonna be a 7-hour stream every single time. I think it is Alien? That's gonna take some getting used to, but I'll try to remember that. I was about to say might as well do A to Z Anbennar. But if I do that, then I'm gonna want to play through every single tree, otherwise it's not like a real A to Z, you know? And do I even want to do that? There are some countries that I've already played the entire mission tree for, and a lot of them that are kind of antiquated. You guys are gonna see that actually, is that next video or is that the one after? I think that's the... It depends on how quickly it gets edited. There's no video this week. But that's because whenever I have a delay in recording videos, which happened like a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago actually, yeah, then I have to start dipping into the backlog of videos. And so I actually don't have anything that's ready to release yet, but I have 2 videos that are being worked on. So there's nothing for the rest of this week, but probably something next week. Yeah, good stuff. Do you have a ladder to pick things up from the top shelf? Yeah, it's like a step stool. You ever see one of those? Where it can like kind of fold out as well? You keep it in like the back hallway. Anyway, I feel like it's been long enough. We've been yapping for about 7 minutes. Just yapping while we wait for everyone to join into today's stream. There was one other thing. Oh right, yeah, I went to go get my iced coffee, you know, as you do in October, and it was interesting, you know. Midday, usually the line's not too long, but I'm like, okay, well, today's special, I guess. It is what it is. So I went to go use the washroom in the meantime, you know, whatever. There was a guy in the stall, just with the door completely open. It was, that was interesting. That was interesting, yeah. Just... alright. But that's not even the crazier part. Because, I was... when I finished up, it was like simultaneously at the same time that the other guy exited the stall, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just have to wait behind him, you know, I'll have to wash my hands in a second there, that's fine. Wrong. He just walked right out. So that was cool. That was great. That was a whole, from beginning to end, a great experience. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I'm surprised, you know, I shouldn't be, but of course the guy who keeps the stall door open isn't gonna wash his hands when he leaves the washroom. Of course he wouldn't. Like, I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, but okay, I know. It was just like the one story I wanted to get out, you know, before I go into the whole Anbennar thing, okay? We good? No more yap bit? Here, let me open things up. Did that work? That did work. Nice. Alright, hold on. Let me put some music on. That should be good. You saw nothing. Alright. So, today, we're playing as one of these countries over here, which typically I don't play because, like... the start is kinda... it's really something. I wouldn't say I really enjoy the start for these countries over here, but they do eventually turn into more interesting countries to play as, so... yeah. It's gonna be a slight slog, maybe, to start off with. Because all of these are like adventurer companies. And so they all have kind of like the same mechanics and the same mission tree. But like you form a country that has a unique mission tree. So yeah. Yeah, maybe Gemrad Kurt. I heard they have a nice mission tree. I should play that sometime. Another one that's actually really interesting. I've only played like a couple times in here. I've played as these guys actually. The New Wanderers. They're kind of cool. They're pretty neat. Because like they have the Elakhetis religion, but not only that, they get like their own new religion at some point. And then they do like a crusade to spread it, so yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be playing as these guys, the small fellows. Small in the literal sense, they are halflings. Some of the adventurer nations have quite unique formables though, yeah. They have some pretty interesting ones. Some of them are a little older than others, but yeah, they have some pretty interesting ones. It's just really the beginning that's a bit of a slog, in my opinion. What happened to the old wanderers? They got lost. You must form a Denica. As small fellows. I don't know about that one. Okay, do we really have all the lore for this one? Right. This is an area I actually have less lore knowledge about, but that's because I don't play enough of this mod, to be honest. I simultaneously play too much and not enough of this mod. I tried maybe 3 times in the region. It was kind of boring. Well, we're gonna have to get through the boring part before we get to the cool part. What do you mean, slog? You're the native tribe main in vanilla? Well, okay, but I did that once. I did that once as Iroquois. And that's because their mechanics are much easier to abuse. These mechanics, you cannot abuse them as much, which means they're worse. Alright. Lore. That's a whole lot of reading. Is there anything that I don't really know about here? Castanor existed, Castan Beastbane decided we're going to burn down the Deep Woods because I really hate the Fae, or something like that. So we did that, that's cool. That's neat. Let's see. Actually, was that before or after the Day of Ashen Skies? That must have been after. Because I don't think the humans had like a big empire until after the dwarves and elves kind of like annihilated themselves, right? At least I don't think so. I played as the Black Nation on the south side of you, then formed the nation to go Necromont? Necromont? Haven't heard of that one. Money's not even real, actually. Hey, thank you very much. The Grim Angel 505 Watcher for the US 199. Are you ready to use... I'm sorry, what? The pardon me? The halfling what's? Okay. As adventure, I mean, Iron Scepter into Esthiel, another Lich Nation. Yeah, and then you can go Black Domain. Can you say that on YouTube? You probably can, but just like... Why? Read the military? Okay, I'll get around to it, okay? It is a legit unit type of the Halflings, you have to be joking. Okay, so the elves came over after the Day of Ashen Skies. In your area was a big human empire that got orked by the orcs leaving the Serpent Spine. I know about getting orked. I know about the Green Tide. When the orcs decided it's orking time and then orked all over Castanor. I do know that one because we are in the Age of Green Tide. But anyway, let's see. The greatness faded after the Day of Ashen Skies. For centuries, all that remained were bickering feudal kingdoms weakened enough to allow Castan Ebonfrost to reunify his empire in his own image when he founded the dreaded Black Castanor. Oh, those are the guys in the north, I think, right? Because you can form Black Castanor. Thank you very much, Rosset, for the $2 US. Are you ready to play an even more obscure nation? If it is possible, then I might at some point, like when EU5 releases, I might, maybe, play as Vinland. But it depends on how that whole thing works. Maybe. Do we tell him that we can't hear him all the time? Oh no, what happened? Can we stun lock him as he's reading the lore? Apparently, yes. It only became darker when the 52nd Castan was made a puppet by the Sorcerer King Newshire, who then led Black Castanor in brutal wars until most of Canor fell under his dominion. Don't worry, we can hear you good now. Uh-oh. I did slightly change some of my mic settings because for some reason I was hearing in some of my VODs. When I would speak, sometimes there'd be like a weird fluctuating or like an oscillating static noise, which is, I have no idea why, so yeah. Money's not even real, actually. Thank you very much, The Watcher, for another $1.99 US. Stuns Corbett, you did a good job. You bought 10 seconds there. There's still a bit of static. I don't know. I don't know, man. I tried. I don't know where it comes from. I tried to figure it out. For mic calibration purposes, sing something. Okay, enough stun locking. I'm not even done reading the lore yet. It's like 16 minutes in. Okay. It would take the continent spanning War of the Sorcerer King and the arrival of the elves, talented in sword and magic, to bring him down. After Nishmer's death at the Battle of Trial Mount, Castanor fractured and Ascan entered its chivalric period. Kingdoms like Castellir Feranion and Adenica became lands of legend. Wars were rare and conflicts were instead handled by knightly duels and jousting tournaments. Okay. Recent history, the big one. The big thing that happened. So, Green Tide, Dukan's son, I'm a little more familiar with this one. Lilac Wars in the West, right? Anything particularly important to read here? Corin kills, what's his name? Dukan's son. Oh, Corin died. That's crazy. And then arose as an avatar of the fallen god Agrados. Is that real, or did she actually just, like, not die? Did she pull a little bit of trickery and not die and then get up and she's like, hey, actually, I revived and I'm in fact a avatar of Agrados. Like, was that real, or was she just kind of like bullshitting it a bit? Are we hobbits? As close as you're going to get the hobbits. She died in a duel, killed Dukan's son, but died as well. Yeah, but that's like after, right? Hold on. Yeah, so there, while defending Lothane Bluetusk Silmuna with her shield and killing Dukan's son with her sword, she was slain a second time. She's one of the gods you can worship, so yes, 100% real. I don't know if that makes her real, necessarily. Remember that that one guy that you can worship has been dead the entire time. So, I don't think the bar is exactly very high for who you're allowed to worship. Anyway, yeah, so Green Tide just finished. I am gonna turn on, let's go with Great Conquerors. Let's go with Variants and Delayed Conquerors. I don't like Great Conquerors at the start because it feels like it kind of messes up the early game balance. Alright, we're good. Go Mythic. Anyway. We didn't even look at much of the lore for our country. We're just kind of like existing. While I yapped for the last 20 minutes. Alrighty. So, thank you very much, The Watcher, for another $1.99 US. That was more painful than... Okay, I will read the description of the... Hold on. I'm gonna read them. The Ankle Shankers? Okay, alright. Which one am I looking for? You you removed them. I wonder why. Interesting. Okay, so, halflings. I've actually never played as halflings, not even once. So let's see what we get as halflings. Ooh, Adventurer Unity. That's pretty good to have at max. What does that cost? 50 military power? That's kind of expensive. Okay, we are Redfoot halflings. I don't know what the direct lore behind this country is. Ankle shankers, is this because they're short? Yes. Probably. Exchanged safe ranged skirmishing for audacious close quarters combat. Stealthily close the distance and then shank their ankles with dirks after sneaking between their ranks. So yes. Interesting. Small fellows from Westshire. So the halflings, which are an elector in the Empire of Anbennar, decided to like move people over. You get an event for your country lore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should play the video game maybe. That would be a good idea. So this is the mission tree. It's something. You really don't have to finish this. In fact, most people are not going to finish this mission tree, I think. I don't think it's necessarily that important. It does give you some nice bonuses. But, like, you really don't have to, and I don't think you're supposed to finish them. Where's the dwarf video status score? Oh, what's the dwarf video status? Slight production delays, but it will be out at some point. And it's gonna be a really long video. I'm just warning you right now. Finishing the middle column is recommended? Okay, good. I'm using chat as my Wikipedia for today because I really don't know how to play these. I've done it before, but it was a long time ago, and also I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. So chat's going to be my personal guide on how to make it through this actual starting situation. First, I'm going to go ahead and rival a few countries, because they've already rivaled me, so like, why not? Next, we have our... Oh, right, we're Regent Court. That would make sense for halflings. At some point, I don't know if we care about this. Negotiate with the patricians of Castenath. Oh, right, because Castenath's a big city that was, like, walled in and had 3 parts. In fact, there's, like, another gigantic wall here. It's kind of cool. I remember when this was added in. I love things like this, just, like, giant map features. Take a lot of tribal land, then settle it with the reform. Oh, right, we use tribal mechanics, don't we? The thing is, though, everyone starts off owning some tribal land, right? Like, you have to steal it from people. Like, we can't just take tribal land here. Like, we're gonna have to, like... Actually, who is this? Rotcleaver. We're gonna have to actually take this from Rotcleaver. Steal it from the orcs? That makes sense. Although the orcs are gonna kick my butt, aren't they? Hold on. You're tech 2, I'm tech 3. If I get like tech 4, we can kick them, maybe, but like orcs are pretty strong. As halflings, we have better trade, adventurer loyalty modifier. That's interesting, I guess. Global settler increase is only... Actually, it's not helpful at all, I don't think. It's not going to be very helpful for us in the slightest. The only thing that's really cool about this is really the trade efficiency. Yeah. We also, for some reason, get a reduction in maximum absolutism. I don't know what it is about halflings in being inherently less absolutist. I don't know how that works, but okay. Increased Miltech cost, that kind of makes sense. Harsh treatment cost, I could see it maybe. Construction cost, reasonable. Yeah, I mean, it would also just take a lot longer for halflings to build things. You know, they're just not as large, they can't carry as many materials, but also they build smaller buildings. Because they're halflings, so. It's a bit of a give and take, maybe. As for the military, we have increased manpower recovery speed, land fire damage, that's nice, land force limits kind of alright. Morale damage received minus 10% is fairly decent. And the supply limit's kind of whatever. Cavalry cost increase, but not reduction in cavalry combat's kind of a weird one to me. You know, I feel like halflings are really not going to make great cavalry, because they don't have that reach. The kind of reach that you would need for cavalry, but hey, I'm not the game designer here. I'm not the mod designer. Shock damage reduction and shock damage received increase. That's not good. That actually nerfs us big time in the early game. They're very Trade Republic leaning? Okay, that makes sense. It's hard to take halflings seriously, it is what it is. That's why we need to force them to take us seriously. That's why they will learn to take us seriously by force. We do also have 3 factions, because, right, our government reform is adventuring company. Gives a couple of benefits, a couple of downsides. So, let's see here. Disallows divine, disables regular estates, we know about that. Adventurer unity, factions, use native mechanics, allow migration, so on and so forth. Increased manpower recovery speed. Slightly increased force limit, reduced diplo relations, 1 less diplomat, so we only have 1. Province war score cost increase. Is that for taking stuff, or is that for owning stuff? That's definitely taking. Okay. So we're not taking provinces. We're going to be taking tribal land, and then we're going to enforce our claim and then settle in it. I see. So we're not here to wipe other countries off the map. We're here to take their influence areas, kind of. We get tribal development growth. I don't know if we use that mechanic, maybe. And then monthly reform progress and reform progress growth. Okay, I see. So we're supposed to like speedrun reforms, take tribal land, build up, I guess, somewhat of an economy because there are buildings. We have unique ones. So like the ones down here, this little icon means it can only be built by tribes. So like orcs and goblins can build the ones down here. And then the ones up here can only be built by like adventurer companies. That's what the two symbols mean. Some of them are shared between the two. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the rundown, right? Remember, you're supposed to run merc armies since they don't take the same penalties, if I remember correctly? They don't? Did you eat healthy today, Mr. Corbett? I did not. I had a protein bar. It's not bad for me, but it's also just like not a lot of food. You do use tribal dev, both because it settles in your capital over time and because you can use it to settle other provinces. You don't auto-settle. Ah, I see, I see. So we actually do use it. Thank you very much, Arathian, for the 249 euros. Remember to water your pumpkins regularly. I actually haven't gotten a pumpkin yet. I need to. Because I want to do a... I'm not going to say I want to do a pumpkin carving stream, but I do want to do a pumpkin carving and then maybe post it to Twitter or something. I don't know. Speaking of Twitter, actually, maybe I shouldn't be speaking of Twitter. It's not a good day to be speaking of Twitter. It never is, though, to be honest. So Corbett hates Lord of the Rings because he doesn't think halflings would make bad cavalry? Wait, what? I think halflings would make bad cavalry. Unless that's what you mean. And then also, yes. Yeah, famously, I only watched the first two, only rewatched the first two movies of the extended edition each, so that makes me #1 hater, actually. That's true. Okay, so does this work the same way that it does usually, the mechanics here? Grazing in Aldaine, which is our territory, and it gives us plus 0.02? Yeah, okay. And then if we move into, like, here, which, like, oh my god, yeah, we absolutely should move our capital into here. That's massive. What do we have here? Grain? We could get iron? The market town as well? It's, like, better development, isn't it? Oh, it's the same development, but, like, it's a better trade good. I think we should move into here, because it's also going to increase the tribal development growth we get by grazing on other people's territory. The game actually encourages you to be mean to people. Not my Paradox game. Unbelievable. Okay, so should we be friends with people? Maybe. Our current captain is 71 years old. I didn't even think a halfling would be able to live that long. Interesting. We can get conquistadors. I don't want a conquistador. We should select a deity. I think we'll go with Castellos. I don't think there's really other good options in the early game. You know, you get the monthly admin. That's pretty huge. We're also a theocracy. I didn't even think about that. Is everyone here a theocracy in some form, technically? Is that just how adventurers work? I really don't know. I have to imagine, because we're not any different from other adventurers. So I think every adventurer probably uses devotion. My tip is that if you're bordering someone else's tribal land, you can take more in the peace deal. I mean, that would make sense. Adventurers are all theocracies? Okay. You can't take tribal land that you're sitting in. Oh, that's pretty cringe. Okay, can I make a bunch of people angry then? How angry am I allowed to make people? First question actually is, should I just invade this guy like day one? Rock Cleaver, and then just like take as much of this as I can? Oh, actually there's another part of this. What am I thinking of? Form the small country? That's the one. No. No, we're trying to form, Newshire. That's the one, sorry. So we want to settle near Anbennar. Where's Anbennar? That's Anbennar. Okay, so ideally, we actually want to, like, move into this territory. These are goblins. I thought for some reason these would be, like, respectable, I don't know what, Regent Court followers, but no, these are goblins, so. We might actually move into here, and then take this territory. And then eventually we're going to want to move ourselves into, like, this general area. Need to take down all monsters in a scan? True. Make a federation with the new wanderers? Oh, there are federation mechanics? I thought they would disable federations for this because it would kind of be like out of place. Okay, that's something. You want Federation offensive wars? Well, naturally, yeah. Naturally, if you can form a federation, then absolutely, you're gonna want to be able to throw on offensive wars, because that's just absolutely insane. It's cracked. You can go up to 3 members, I see. So the federations aren't... They aren't the same way that they function in, like, vanilla. They're kind of different. Deity will go with Castellos, because I don't think I really care about these other ones more than I care about 1 monthly admin per month. Yeah, monthly per month. Per month, maybe? I will take that. What do we need? 75% of the force limit. 2 stability. In a war. Okay, I have some ideas. We're gonna hire some novice adventurers. That'll fill up the force limit pretty easily. We'll finish this off. We will declare a war to take this stuff. Oh, no, actually, hold on. First, I want to move into... Maybe into here? Ideally, you want to complete the central branch. Okay. Federate with the necromancers. The Iron Scepter. We'll see. Okay, so how about this? We're gonna move into... It's gonna be such worse dev, but we're gonna move into, like, here. If this works the way that I think it does, then we're going to get more per month. Oh, that's a lot more. That's not 0.04. That is 0.1. That is 5 times. Curious. Both Scepter and Wanderers have War Mage leaders? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So now we're gonna hire these guys. I think your armies are supposed to stand in foreign land to get a larger bonus. Yeah, if we migrate into somebody else's territory, we get significantly more tribal development because you get rewarded for being evil. Let's go. The more you can make other people angry, the cooler and more based you are, obviously. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. A lot of things happen in the first few days. Federation, cool. Let's go and actually finish this off. Oh, maybe we don't want to hire those mercenaries. Am I going to get everything back if I refund these? Oh, of course, they're mercenaries. They're not, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them. Yeah. So Corin's fall. Corgus Dukanson claimed he was the son of their evil god, invaded and laid waste the chivalrous kingdoms of Ascan. Boy, I love narrativization. Only Corin, a mortal woman imbued by the powers of Agrados, the disgraced god of war, could stop them. Yeah, their evil god versus our based and righteous. Okay, anyway. She united the marchers and adventurers in Ascan into a single force of good, stopping the invasion of Western Canor dead in its tracks. Yesterday, on the 11th day of the month of Naramand, Corgus Dukanson was slain by the heroine Corin in the city of Castenath, but in return, she too lost her life. Corin is dead, but so is Corgus. It is now up to the rest of us to follow her legacy and bring an end to the Greentide once and for all. Okay. The fight continues. That is a lot of adventurer unity. We also get a pretty hefty amount of tribal development growth. Like, that's a lot, actually. That's a lot of tribal development growth to start off with. So we have some options for heirs. Ooh. A new legal heir with a strong claim appears at the age of 30 with a guaranteed 3 military or higher. I do like guaranteed points. Yeah, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. 003 incoming, true. I'm gonna go with this one, because I like having guaranteed points. 426. We are eating good today. That's perfect. Alright, Adventurer Army, we'll take that, and then we kind of want to declare war ASAP. In fact, you're 71 years old. When you die, am I going to get a stability hit? I don't know what kind of mechanics we have for that. I'm assuming yes. So if he dies while leading an army, it's going to be worse. Maybe we don't want to make him into a military commander. Oh, also, invite to Federation. Oh, never mind. They immediately joined a different Federation within 2 days. That's crazy. Funny how that works. Okay, so who else should we be friends with, maybe? We only have 4 options. Stalwart Band. You guys seem like fairly cringe. But you know what? Yeah, just why not? The Brave Brothers are chill. Screw it, why not? So we can only have 3 people. Oh, right, we're also like... we're halflings, and they are not halflings. This is not going to be easy for us. Money's not even real, actually. By the way, you're gonna get very interesting artificery earlier than most people. Hope you eat your daily dose of greens. Fields need fertilizer. Very ominous. But thank you very much for the US $4.99. I appreciate that. And also, Sinar, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Huge. Massive even? Hold on, I'm thinking for a quick second. I think I do want to hire a general. Not terrible. I mean, could be worse. Definitely could be worse. So, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people, chat. That's a lot of people. Corbett, wait for offensive wars? No. I want blood. You don't understand. I crave violence. I'm going to invade the goblins. Remember what's going to happen in about 80 years? I actually have no idea. Oh, thank you very much also for the resub, Watcher. Thank you very much for the 2 months in the levy. Why did it just pop now? I have no idea. YouTube and being good streaming service, two things which do not go together really. So Flying Hound, you're probably fine. We can beat you up. Yeah, let's do it. If I lose this war, it's going to be really embarrassing because we've been sitting here for 45 minutes and I haven't even like played the game yet. So yeah, let's do that. Perish. This should also give me morale of armies and infantry combat ability, which I should have taken before the other thing, but that's too bad. Have you never played in Ascan or the Empire before? I did like 2 years ago, and then I forgot how all the mechanics work, so I just had to refresh myself a little bit. So, as for this guy, we're just gonna like take all the tribal territory except for this one, because we can't take it. We're currently sitting in it, but that's fine. But we can take this stuff, because we border it, so I will take that, actually. Especially because I do need to be in this area. Adenica. There's a time called the Crimson Deluge. Oh, right, never mind. I do kind of remember that one a bit. What else do we have? Also, can I invite people? No, because I can have at most 3. That makes sense. The 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council. I'm not going to read all this, but basically I think it's people talking about Corrin. Corrin redeemed Agrinos' failures and ascended to take that fallen god's place in the court. I don't think we care that much about unlocking Corrin, do we? Oh, we can immediately change it to Corrin to get a stability. That's actually not that bad. If we wait 1 month, we could get 2 stability, which would allow us to finish this mission instantly. That's not bad, actually. Even though we would lose, like, the 1 monthly admin, but we're only going to miss it, for, like, 10 years. Or actually, when our leader dies, aren't we going to get the chance to change it anyway, so... You kind of want to be Corrin anyway? Do we get buffs for being Corrin simp? Let's see. We need to take a little bit of land. It gives us dev cost reduction. Okay, so going down this middle path is pretty much going to bring us to what we want anyway, I think. You need military buffs here because most AI is hard-coded to go Corrin. I see. Just makes your life easier if you also convert? Okay. So it's like playing Protestant in Germany. Well, that's not even true, because in EU4, like, base game, that doesn't even happen reliably anymore. It happens, like, most of the time, but not always. Like, sometimes the centers just, like, spawn in Scotland or something, and, oh well. So how many people do you have? 7,000? That's not that many. You know what? I'm going to... Should I even bother building a spy network, or should I try to be friends with people? How much AE is this? Oh, it's nothing. Who cares? Yeah, let's build a spy network in here then. Speed 5 because we've been sitting here for 47 minutes and I've done almost nothing, so we might as well. Also, it's kind of nice to get the morale of armies and shock damage at the beginning. Should we be nice to orcs? Lore-wise, should we be nice to orcs? Sorry, I'm moving my mic. You should be nice to orcs and goblins. Okay, now you're pushing it a little bit. If you go Corrin, then Corrin is pro being nice to orcs. Okay, fine. Fine. Most orcs start worshipping Corrin. Yeah, I don't quite get that one, to be honest. Maybe the orcs will sort of realize, like, oh, we were kind of misguided by Dukan's son. He was wrong to do the green tide. And so, we're actually very sorry, and in fact, we would like to worship Corrin. It's because Corrin won against Korgus? Okay, but like, did she really? They kind of both died, didn't they? Like, sure, Corrin killed Dukan's son, but Dukan's son also killed Corrin. So is she really stronger than Dukan's son? But Corrin becomes a godhead and Korgus is just dead. They could have decided, actually... Okay, so Korgus dies, but they could just decide to keep on worshipping him as like a new avatar of Dukan, right? That's what they were doing already. They're like, yeah, that's Dukan's champion right there. They could make a religion based off that. They could be like, actually, not only was he the champion of Dukan, but in fact is actually the avatar of Dukan. They could just make that up. They could do that. Orcs don't have a concept of godly afterlife, but the Regent Court said Corrin ascended. Could they not have just said that? I don't know. They could have done something. You mean Great Dukan? Yeah, Great Dukan is the one where they're like, yeah, Dukan's son's pretty cool. They like that guy. And then Old Dukan is where they kind of reject the link between Dukan's son and Dukan as like a divine thing. And so they're like, well, Dukan's son was cool and all that, but he actually was not like... He wasn't like all that compared to the Dukan himself. Anyway, I think I just want money, war reps, and rivalries. That's fine. Unassigned merchant. Our home node is up here. Let's do a transfer. Hold on. Does it even matter? No, it doesn't. I'm going to instead do a collect, because I don't think the transfer would matter. Unless that ends up giving me less money, which it might. What are we at for trade? 0.55. Okay, let me take all this. I'll be back at some point. Ooh, finish the thing. Right, we have at least 3 provinces as part of our tribal territory, so we'll take that for more tribal development growth. Then we have home, which will give us quite a few points, and government reform progress. Then we need to have at least 200 gold, or crowns, or whatever. We need manpower for this one. We need I don't know if we care about settle cost all that much. But I mean, these are pretty long modifiers. They're going to become useless by the time we form a country anyway. Because 50 years is going to be like after Admin Tech 7, and we only need Admin Tech 7. Oh, we do need to pass our reforms though, actually. Wait, why are there... why are there 13 tiers, but we can only go to tier 6? Check the last mission. This will negate the administrative efficiency malices related to the oh! Okay. I see what you mean. Okay, so that's why it's important. Okay. You need to get to tier 6 before forming or you get a malice? Okay, enables the decision to form your own country. We will gain cores on all of our tribal land occupied by another country. Reasonable. Do we instantly settle every territory that we have as tribal land or no? Can conquer settled provinces, including capitals. All normal CBs become available. Intra-Escani diplomacy is unrestricted. Disallows migration. Okay. You do? I assume it would be like an earlier thing though, right? Ooh, end the green tide. Based? Stake our claim. We will claim all adjacent tribal land owned by Green Tide Horde. At a cost of... oh, okay, so this is just free. Free territory claiming. That's kind of weird. When it says claim all adjacent, does that mean we own it or does that mean we get claims on it? It means we get to own it? Okay. The earlier reform allows you to settle earlier, but the last reform also does automatically colonize all the land. I see. Okay, so what's going to be our next plan then? We did the first thing I wanted to do, which was expand our own tribal territory. We have like a little bit of aggressive expansion, but not that much. I feel like if we have the opportunity to, we should strike. Like the earlier the better. Mostly because we want to be able to like enforce either like a humiliation or a show strength or claim tribal territory or something like that. We do also need to be conscious of how much devastation we're taking through this grazing. And yeah, our development is going up like massive. Ooh, that is something. I love stealing and pilfering and grazing on other people's territory. It's great. I don't think I'd be able to win that one. Not yet. Let me just speed 5 this one, because I actually don't know what I should do next. Actually, how many relations can I have? 1. Yippee! Escani adventurers cannot offer alliances. Never mind. There's nothing we can do right now. We had a decent, you know, first hour. That's good progress. 3 years into the game in the first hour. Honestly, that's faster than most of my campaigns. We need a lot of development. I don't think the stuff on the side here matters that much, maybe, because I don't know why I'm losing 22 crowns. Oh, maybe it's because it depends on, like, owning that province. So if you have a gems province, it probably increases development. Like, we don't have gold, we don't have gems. Number of provinces and states equal to 5. I don't think we're gonna get, like, any of these done. Probably. Because I probably want to get rid of the green tide. War score cost versus other religions, perhaps. But everything is plus 500%. Mission fulfilled. Adventurers in the workforce. Development cost reduction. Thank you for that. I actually can't use it, but I appreciate it. So once I get offensive Federation wars, I should definitely, like, invade Venomtooth as well. Because look at all this territory they have. That's massive. That's free for the taking. I feel like I'm going to want to coordinate this in, like, a really specific way. You can probably dab on Venomtooth right now. You can take them right now, promise. Their allies probably won't join. Wait, what? Did they just sit back and do nothing? Improve relations with somebody in your federation. Oh, I see. You're right, that is a mission. 50 Diplo for free? I will take that, actually. Yeah, okay. New Wanderers kind of like me. Fought alongside Corin. Okay, right. That's good, and it's going to be kind of difficult to maintain that once it starts ticking down. They sit back 90% of the time? Okay. In that case, maybe I will fight them. But if chat's wrong, I will blame you, and I think it's fair. But I should be able to take, like, this stuff. Always blame chat? Yeah. Unless it's something good. And then I get to take credit for it. That's streamer privilege. Better to blob out? Yeah, for sure. You're right. Like, it's better to be able to move in this general direction and then maybe take, like, land from this guy, you know? Like, I should take this and then take this stuff from this guy. And then from this guy, he has territory that's, like, in this direction. Or, like, maybe from these guys, I take, like, this stuff. Just, like, take as much tribal land as territory, right? Which means trying to get as many borders to be able to declare as many wars as you can. And I think this stuff might even be unclaimed. So if we can take this, then we can start, like, adding this to tribal territory. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so, I don't know if I really believe you guys that this is going to work out, but I'm gonna save. I don't want to repeat, like, the last half hour. You see nothing. Okay, let's do it. Oh, hello there. I should have fought you. Would you like to die? Thank you. They're not sitting back. I feel like I've been lied to. That's pretty bad, actually. I was promised they would sit back. Have I been one guide? A classic streamer L. Oh, that's lovely. Cool. Let's see if I can just quickly siege that. Oh, nope. Not sieging that. I can't even fight that battle. No, you're fine. This doesn't look fine to me. I don't know. Something about it doesn't feel fine. Okay, new something. New plan. Hire other mercs. Lilac War veterans. No, I feel like these guys are better. Plus 0.5 infantry fire is kind of insane, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I will take these guys, actually. Thank you. 11 days, thanks. Just a win? True, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna sit in my own territory for at least 1 month to get, like, maximum morale recovery, and then we'll go in. First reform, what do we have? Exploring the frontier, migration cost reduction. Remember, we will have to move pretty soon. Stripping the land, tribal development growth, pioneer mission, reform progress. I kind of like the tribal development growth. The reform progress growth is goated. Let me see here. So if this automatically colonizes all of my tribal territory, then we would want to, like, rush for this, right? Yeah, you know what? Sure, we'll go with that. And yeah, we should actually go after these guys separately, especially Venomtooth, actually. Because if we can get them out on a white piece, or even, like, break their alliances, then we can come back in and, like, take this stuff. I'll also get a spy network on... no, I don't want a spy network. I want to improve relations with new wanderers, I think. Or was that a different guy that I was being friends with? These guys. I think it was you. Ooh, okay, so Unity's good. Do I want the Unity or the cash? I want both the Unity and the cash. I don't think I would pay for Unity, but I would take Unity and cash. Favored by gods, Corin. Oh boy. So what is this? Contemplation of the gods. For the next 5 years. Okay, but that's not gonna work, right? Because Dustin Small Knight... This guy's 75. He is not living that long. So, I don't think we really care about either of these. Because this guy is almost certainly going to die before we can really take advantage. So, like, that's unfortunate, but kind of... It is what it is. Corin moment. Yeah, we'll go with the third option, because we can't really use the top options. I got this event in late 1500, damn. Streamer luck. Is it even worth fighting that guy, or should I just, like... Yeah, no, probably isn't. Let's just go and get this guy out of the war. I don't think we care enough, it's probably a waste of manpower. We'll fight you, though. And then I'm going to take you, put you there. Take you, put you there. And that should force them out of the war. Do I want that? No, I don't want that. What is wrong with this province? Ghouls and goblins. We're leaving. As soon as we can, we are leaving that province. Alright, Rot Cleaver. How about you break your alliances, please? Thank you. All of them. And max money? Sure, why not? We will be back. Unfortunately, I am currently black flagged, which means I'm going to have to move everybody into my own province. But it is what it is. So when you get there, largest army gets there on the 5th, the other two get there on the 6th. I can live with that. Let me do this, and that, and that. Easy. We'll go get rid of that guy. Oh, hello there. Okay, I think it's worth it just to get rid of their army first. Whoa, slow down there. You don't have anywhere to be. th, we get there on the 18th. Because I know that army is going to be at half morale. Yeah. Did they get the morale recovery tech? I don't think so. Okay, actually, we don't need to do that much. I think we can occupy them at this point. Or at least pretend to occupy them, because we can't actually occupy them, but we can at least do this, which will decrease their war enthusiasm. Don't worry, guys. They'll just sit back. They'll just sit back, guys. It's fine. They'll just sit back. Don't worry, guys. Easy war. They'll just sit back. They won't do anything. I actually don't want that right now. You're winning, aren't you? 12,000 people. I'm not fighting all that. I'm gonna siege first. Yeah, we need to move away from that province. Rent condottieri for 1.18 per month does not have a leader, 21 ducats. Do I need all that? I don't think so. No, I don't need that. Thanks, though. Tech 2. We'll see what we can do. Oh, never mind. Actually, out of curiosity, can I maybe take stuff? I can take stuff. Okay, so I think I want this because this isn't claimed, so I can claim this. I kind of want that just so I can sort of stretch in this direction. And then other good provinces would include like pretty much anything. But I can't take everything until I siege the capital, and I kind of do want to take everything that I can. Balmeyer. We'll get there. I think I kind of missed that one opportunity I had to do this. Orc band seeks a fight. For only 2.5 crowns, we can get a somewhat respectable amount of manpower, actually. And increase the tolerance to orcs. Okay, we can be kind of nice. We get the 50 Diplo, we get the cooperation for reform progress and admin. We need to not be an adventuring company. Okay, so that's gonna be one of the last things I do. Oh, there's no way you hired the Sons of Demaria. Why would they fight for you? What? You won't ever do it? As for nations that don't have a mission tree when you form them? Oh. Never mind. Why would they agree to this? They're getting hired by orcs to invade not orcs. And they're like, yeah, that sounds good to me. Okay, well, let's see who sieges faster. How about that? You want to play these games? Okay. I'm somewhat of a gamer myself. If I lose this, though, I will alt F4. I don't know, watch, we're gonna get it literally right now, watch this. Anyway, they're not gonna get the 7% because that would be disgusting. That's why we're going to get this 49% right here. God, please don't do this to me. Please, I don't deserve this. If I don't get this... Okay, anyway. Told you it would be super easy. I was never worried. So that's going to be all of these provinces. And I'm going to take some ducats as well, obviously. Thank you. Should migrate, huh? You don't say. Okay, so where should we migrate to? We could migrate here. It'll make these guys upset. Oh no, we have a truce actually, so I can't migrate there. Darn, I guess I'll have to migrate in my own territory. That sucks. And all of the trade goods suck too. Grain, grain, grain. Nothing but grain. Taking money isn't great because it gives a lot of inflation for very little gold. Oh shoot, you're right. Right, because our economy sucks. I forgot about that. If you have like a small economy and you take a lot of money in a peace deal, then it will give you like turbo inflation. I actually once, this was like 2 years ago, I had a save sent to me, like I used to do those like save game repairs for videos. And there was a guy that sent in one, he was playing like Muscovy or Russia or something. And his country was like 90% occupied, but he was also winning a war with Ming. So he took like 2,000 ducats from Ming, which gave him like 70% inflation. It was insane. Very funny stuff. How does it feel to be an Anbennar EU4 YouTuber? I feel like it's gonna give me enough to do for the next, like, year until EU5 releases. So I'm very content with it. Okay, so now what? I've already expanded my tribal territory to a pretty significant portion. I guess I will migrate, I think anywhere, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's migrate here. And then I'll take this at some point. Yeah. So the next reform is going to be something that's not super important. I guess we'll go with party leaders. Actually, no, the tax kind of sucks, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It's my only income. Never mind. So the tax doesn't suck. Looting, that might be decent, actually. Looting speed ×2 is pretty huge. Oh, right. Can I add this tribal territory? No, because I need to migrate there. I forgot about that. Right. Okay, maybe I should move my actual adventuring company like down here and then just start gobbling up all this territory. Only next year. EU5's probably not coming out until 2026. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's coming out next year. That's my hunch. Reform progress buildings. Should I grab this then? 50 years of construction cost? But I would need quite a bit more admin for that. In fact, I can't wait until this guy dies. Please do, because he's also an obsessive perfectionist. What's the big thing that I need? Ooh, monthly reform progress from buildings. That costs more money than I have. Make him into a general? If he dies, am I not going to get a stab hit? And when he's a general, will I not get 2 stab hits? Longhouse plus Guildhall? That makes sense. Okay, we're closer to Guildhall, so I think I'll take that when we have the opportunity. Because we're not making a bunch of money, but it'll be enough. 2 stab hits only when he dies in battle or sieging. Fair enough. Okay, let's do that then. Hopefully he just has the natural increased chance from being a general. Let's speed 5 though, it's only 1450. Generals don't die later in Anbennar anymore? You mean don't die earlier? Oh yeah, okay, you said that. Okay, well that's awkward. Too late. I should take this. 4 innovativeness for free, yes please. Yep, I'll take that. Ooh, how are we on this? We're getting there. Are you renting your people out again? Dude. So, once we get... Oh boy. What was that? A whole lot of something happened. Forced migration against... Oh, okay, so people just moved around. I see. Oh, right, everyone's on like that, that timer. The AI just migrates all at once, simultaneously. It's good stuff. Okay, so that is... You actually settled this province, which means I can't take it, and that's a little bit awkward. But there's something more to this. Because now this territory is disconnected from this territory, but why? Because this is my tribal territory, that's why. Because you're in my tribal territory. That's not going to be very good. That's not going to make us friends. You are grazing in my territory. That's kind of mean of you. It's kind of not based. Okay, let's get the guild hall. Then once we get just enough for the offensive wars, we can do crazy stuff. Sons of Demaria declared war on the grasshopper munchers. I wonder how they taste. The grasshoppers. How much was the advisor cost discount? 50%. I would like 60 military power, actually. Thank you. Okay, who do I not have a truce with that I could declare war on? You? I don't have that much manpower, and the thing is, I don't know if it's max manpower or manpower in general that declares, decides who's the Federation leader. It might be max manpower. Doesn't the meeting hall also decrease advisor costs and give reform progress? So the ceremonial fire pit is something that only the orcs can build. The orcs and goblins. We can't build this. You would be right, but like it's just their equivalent of this building. And it's just, I mean, I think it's the same cost, isn't it? They just wanted to have different artwork, I guess. Functionally, they're like the same building. Okay, I think once I get offensive Federation wars, I'm going to declare war on the Sons of Demaria, and I'm going to take this province. Adventurers in the workforce. Yeah, no thank you. I still can't even settle at this point, right? Oh. I didn't even notice what's going on down here. These are new people. Are they new people? I think you're new. I don't remember you. Because this stuff I was thinking of just like grabbing. But I cannot do that anymore. Well, a few of them I can. They were always there? No shot. Lies. What's going on down here? Stalwart band is beating these goblins? Okay. Actually, let's check. Who do I have a truce with? That's a lot of people. I can declare war on you. You're my ally. Could declare war on you. Could declare war on you technically for like one province. Who are my rivals again? Demaria, House of Riches, Grasshopper Muncher. Maybe instead of taking stuff from Demaria, maybe I'll do a show strength. That would be nice. We're getting there. Let me actually raise my army. My maintenance. New technology? Sure, I don't see why not. Okay. So next month, we get our Federation Offensive Wars. Yes, please. That's perfect. Now we can declare war against these guys. It might just humiliate them. I don't know. It would be nice to get the additional power projection, as well as the 100 of each point. If you want the classic, if you want classic dwarf, the blue company. Reference to the Hobbit, I see. You start with the band, like not Bilbo and Gandalf as advisors, I see. So we're tech 4 and they're tech 3, I think we can do this. But who would I rather humiliate? Maybe House of Riches. Because I actually don't know if they have any tribal territory. Oh, they have one, but it's one that I can't even, like, access. So maybe I'd prefer to, like, white piece the Sons of Demeria, and then take their land, and then I'll just, like, actually declare war on the House of Riches for, humiliation. I think that would make more sense. What even is the House of Riches, actually? What is it, like, a business venture set out to make money in the ruins of Castanor? Oh, hello there. Get back here. They're really good at running, it's annoying. Okay, let's go deal with these guys because they're kind of beating up my friend. It's not very nice of them. Oh, now you want to run away too. Is there anybody here who doesn't run away from a fight? When do you get there? The 28th? When do I get there? The 5th? I mean, that doesn't matter. I just need him to lock in. Thank you. Now perish for your crimes. Alright, I'd prefer if you didn't siege that, actually, because you are the war wizard, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, get back here. Don't you dare. Thought you were just gonna sneak right by me? I don't think so. What tech do you have? Ooh, you have tech 4. A worthy opponent. It honestly does not matter what my trade efficiency is right now. 0.55 off of trade. Oh, tragic. Me when I lose my 0.05 ducats. Alright, wait, you're not actually even in this war? Am I crazy? Am I insane? Maybe. I really thought that these guys were part of the same federation, but they are not. That's embarrassing. Well, doesn't matter. They'll all perish in the end anyway. Stack wipe, let's go. Okay, let's get you out of that war. This is a little bit troublesome, but it's fine. Whoa, what is this? A party of adventurers under our banner has failed drastically? I don't remember sending these guys out. I don't remember this being part of my responsibility. God damn it, Leroy. Classic. Oh, of course you get off the siege, because, like, it wouldn't make any sense to siege something. That would be stupid. True warriors don't siege something. They simply, have axe and kill. That's it. Warriors, they do not siege, and they do not read books. But they do put up a hell of a fight, goddamn. That was pretty impressive, actually. Hold on a second, maybe I should give him a little bit of credit. Maybe I'm being too mean. Okay, now we can just speed 5, I think. What else do I have to do? Pretty much a whole lot of nothing. Next thing is also not that important. How much reform progress am I getting? 2.44 each month. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, building that one building increased it pretty drastically. So I'm gonna run the game plan by chat to see if this makes sense. First we go with this one. Looting speed and war exhaustion, because I don't think... I mean, maybe the tax would be better, I don't know. Maybe the tax is better, like, long term, to be honest. So maybe we go with this one. I don't think this one really matters as much. But this one does. So I don't know if I want the left or the right one. The right one makes it cheaper to take tribal territory. But not by that much. I know it says minus 100, but remember that we're sitting at a plus 500. So each province that we could take is very expensive. And it will reduce that cost, but not by as much as it seems. We also don't care about, like, the add tribal land cost, because it's not like we add tribal land at all. The right one of tier 4 doesn't allow you to form nations. Am I crazy? Okay, I mean, there's the become a country one, but that's not this. You just stay migrating longer? I mean, tier 6 does require that you have it, like, either 150 crowns or 3 cities. Maybe we'll just do this then. This allows migration, can settle tribal development into tribal land. No longer grazes. Okay, here's another question actually. It's tier 5? Oh, yeah, this was for a different one, though, I think. like, I think we can still form Newshire, but we wouldn't be able to form these ones. Or sorry, these ones. Yeah. You would need both become a country and Ascani administration for these ones. But we actually don't need the left side of tier 5 for ours. We're specifically like a different thing. If you settle, can you development? Can you dev, sorry? Yes, I think. Wait, can we? Maybe we can't. It's been a while since I've actually played, like, tribal mechanics. Because migratory tribes cannot develop, but I think settled tribes can? Whatever. Right, guys in the north. See, I was gonna take that one thing, but I can't because of the CB I used, but I used a very intentional CB, so I will not take money. Well, now hold on a second. How much inflation is that? 0.32 inflation for 23 ducats. It's kind of a lot of inflation for not a lot of money. Maybe I just take war reps. Or end rivalries, but then again, I only get 5 prestige out of that. It's not a lot. I can't show strength or humiliate these guys because they're not like, yeah. Maybe I'll just go for war reps and then maybe come back and like actually take that instead of money, because that's, yeah, like I think I'd prefer to not get that inflation, to be honest. So yeah, there goes the ruler, who was indeed sieging something and did indeed make me lose 2 stability. But hey, that's what I bargained for. That's kind of my fault, actually, because he was on that siege. That's on me. Anyway, we do have a pretty nice guy. 426, good stats. We could, again, go for a Lilac Wars veteran. Guaranteed 3 military or higher. I still kind of like that. Powerful. Oh, I didn't see this one. I didn't see this one. Never mind. Never mind. I think I'll take this one. A powerful mage, you say? Say less. Okay, I think I want the one on the left here. That's fine. Peace offer from the warriors of who cares. End the Orcish Purge. I'm not gonna end that. You do you, man. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Again, maybe just war reps on these guys, because I don't care that much. As an adventurer, you want to always have plus 50 prestige to get the powerful mage? Ooh. I see. Free tolerance for orcs? Oh well. It seems like the orcs are, figuring it out on their own, let's say. No current deity. I don't know if I want Corn, if I'm just gonna like grab Castellos again. I'm kind of leaning towards Castellos. I mean, the shock damage is nice. Ooh, could actually go for Ismariel. Because we have some pretty cheap advisors. Maybe. Castellos is pretty OP. I'll go with that. Ending race purges war goal gives massive tolerance increase. Oh, maybe I should have done that then. Oh well. Isn't the monthly reform progress DD a good option? Hold on. Oh, I can change it for free? Well, I didn't know that. Once every 10 years, what do you know? Let's look at that. Let's take a look at that reform progress. Plus 10%. Plus 10% is not the most influential. I mean, it would be helpful, yes, but it would be marginally helpful. Because we do already have plus 80%. Going to plus 90% is... I mean, it would still be an improvement, but I don't know if it would be an improvement more than getting monthly admin. I thought it was plus 0.1, my bad. Okay, no worries. If it were, then I think that would make it like a lot more worth it. Because then it would like go up to point like 1.18, right? Also, I kind of like this territory. I wish I could make this guy leave. But since I'm doing show strength, I can't really force him to leave. 30 power projection, enough to get to over 50. We get 100 of each monarch power. We don't get 20 prestige, but they lose 20 prestige, so sucks to be those guys. But yeah, that's good. I think we do want that. Newshire is exclusive Hobbiton. Newshire is a suburban homeowners association. The tag? Oh no, am I doing this continent? Am I about to create suburban homeowner association hell in Escan? Okay, so important question. You know how there's like this option here that's called destroy tribe? Can I just like Thanos snap this entire country out of existence? They're in my tribal land. I want to take their tribal land and I want to like cast them into the Shadow Realm. That's probably like annex migratory tribe. Oh, that would make sense actually. Well, I think we're about to find out because there's no reason to sit here at peace. They have to be an OPM? Well, isn't that convenient? I have already kind of used up this entire territory though, so let me see if I can migrate into like here, maybe. Because I'm already at like 59% devastation. It includes any tribal land? Which would be this, right? Do they count as an OPM then, or no? Because technically they have one piece of tribal land, but they're like also not inside of their tribal land, so. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I am going to attack them. But actually, who are you allied with? Anbennar, that's okay, no powerful mage. What about you? No powerful mage, and you don't have a powerful mage, so. Actually, hold on. I have 17 units, but they are not fully reinforced. The arquebusiers, I believe, yeah, everyone we have actually reinforces slower. That's crazy. So these guys are actually only reinforcing like 50 people per month. Maybe I can get a reinforced speed guy. Nope, never mind. Maybe a land force limit guy? No, not yet. They're not an OPM. They have tribal land and their capital. That sucks. So I can't even Thanos snap them. This will probably work out. I'll figure something out if it doesn't, but yeah. I think we're going to want this only because migrating around is going to like cause a huge devastation. It's going to cause so much devastation that eventually we're going to run out of places to actually migrate to. Oh, these poor guys. I didn't even know my allies were nearby. I wasn't paying attention. Really? So remember when I was fighting these guys? And the Sons of Demaria rented Condottieri out to these guys to fight me? And now these guys are renting out Condottieri to me to fight the Sons of Demaria? That is such a good general though. 4-6 is insane for early game. 1.88 per month. I'm not paying that. I don't even know why I'm considering it. Ooh, that's quite a lot of people, actually. I feel like I don't want to go there. Oh, hey! Thank you very much, Grapefruit, for the 1379 Canadian. I appreciate that. Every time I receive a dono through the Streamlinks, I forget that I have TTS on. Use responsibly, thank you. I knew this was going to be a bad idea. I'm just stupid. I didn't have to do this. There was no reason to do this. And now I'm going to, like, lose half my army. So let's cool it a little bit. You know, let's go home. Reinforce a bit. Let's just chill a bit. You know what? This is for the next 50 years. Is it worth taking it right now, while my manpower is still a pretty decent level? Same thing for this. I mean, it is 50 years. It's a pretty long time. And besides, I do need to finish all of these, and when I do, then I can finish this. Which is pretty good. So you know what? Maybe I will just take these. Like, what's the point of waiting all this? Waiting for all of this? Well, I guess actually I should grab, like, tier 6 and then grab all of these. Lovely voice crack. This early in a stream. Hey, Mono. Land heal's actually pretty damn quick. 0.8 devastation reduction per month. I mean, it does heal quick, but not as quickly as we devastated, I think. Don't forget to migrate in all of your territory to change culture and religion for free. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good point. .2 inflation? That's too much. Yeah, I'll just take the province and then the war reps, actually. That's fine. If you considered forming Canada, it would help out with ice hockey rink construction costs. True. You don't have to use any energy to maintain the ice rink. It's actually free. I mean, we say that in jest, but like, people actually do go out and just create small rinks during the winter. Like, they'll just grab like a hose from like a truck or something, and they'll just like spray an area with water and then boom. Ice rink. I mean, it usually sucks. To have like good skating ice, you definitely need something to level the ice to make it super flat. Otherwise, the ice is going to form and it's going to be bumpy and it's going to suck to skate on. But unless you're willing to like rent a Zamboni, that's not happening. Okay, I literally just want war reps and the Orcish Purge so that we can be slightly better friends with orcs. And then the one province, and that's kind of it. I mean, a humiliate would be nice. But am I really going to walk all the way over there just to fight this guy for a humiliate? I mean, apparently the new Wanderers are, so maybe I will. Alright, you want to attach? Come on, let's go. Hello? I said let's go. Are we fighting somebody today? That's not my fight. Okay, I guess we're not fighting anybody today. Cool. Never mind, I'll just take what I'm getting. Sure, whatever. Okay, so it's kind of expensive to migrate to every place. to change the culture and religion. I know someone said it was for free, but it's actually not for free. Because you need to spend 50 military power. Sorry, 60 military power. Because it's winter. For us to migrate. It's less expensive now than it would be later. I mean, all it costs is 50 admin to expel. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just saying. You have to migrate anyway? That's true. Okay, yeah, let's go back home. Let's migrate to some other place we own. Those places are devastated. Let's move into here. Oh, maybe I should have waited like 3 months. It wouldn't have cost the additional 10. Oh well. Ah, people are moving. You're still in my tribal land, though. Thank you for that. Very cool. Also, it does not appear to actually maintain the conversion. Because if I remember correctly, I was just here. And it went back to being Great Dukan and Orcish, I assume. Yeah. Unless I was just here. Maybe I'm dumb. In which case, it just got overwritten anyway. Yeah, you know what? I definitely wasn't here because this isn't high enough devastation. I was probably here. I mean, if new wanderers kind of want to be a pain in my butt, like, we're friends and all that. But they've been grazing in my territory, and I don't appreciate that. They're still part of the Federation, though, so I'm thinking, like, I'm not going to get payback by grazing in their territory. There's really not much of a point to that. Doesn't the culture and religion change in your provinces when you annex your tribal land when you finish being an adventurer? I have no idea. Would be a lot cooler if it did. I think only the religion. Well, that's okay. We do a little bit of expulsion. Oh, what is this? Okay, never mind. I thought I was being declared on. We're chilling. It's actually none of my business. That's what it is. Okay, when is this truce up? In another 2 years? I would like to go to war with this guy and just, like, take a bunch of provinces. They're looking super invadable right now. Okay. There you go. You've won your war. Congratulations. Did I get anything? 5.5 crowns. Huge. What was the other thing I needed to build? Longhouse. That's the one. Okay. Let me just poke around a little bit. So the Brave Brothers are also in my tribal land. I love how my Federation members have decided to just disrespect me for fun. That's very cool of you. Thank you. Very neat. I appreciate that. So the Sons of Demaria don't even have tribal land. They only exist to leech off of my territory now, so that's cool. Could declare war on Bone Carver. I would be able to take a few provinces. That's actually not a terrible idea. Maybe I will do that. Devastation's only 13%. We don't have to move for a little while. Do you have any fun great projects? I have no idea. I assume something about the city is going to include a great project. Maybe. We could win this, right? Oh, but it's going to be... Yeah, I don't know actually, because I kind of want to invade Rockcleaver. Yeah, never mind. We're not going to invade that right now. We're gonna wait like one more year. So I'm gonna take this reform as like the last thing I do. Not like the last thing, but like after that it's not like I'm going to be conquering for tribal territory, right? Province war score cost plus 75% is kind of a lot. I keep trying to be friendly to orcs, but every time this pops up, I'm like, man, I could really use that money and manpower. And yeah, I am going to take it. We'll get some more monthly reform progress growth. Rockcleaver rival, that's fine. Are Ravens really the Prussian experience? Like the, oh, I think they're dead now. No, here they are. Anbennar. I thought Anbennar was just going to be, like, linked to Corvuria. Do we need to wait until Tech 7 to play the game as Blackbeard Cartel? Blackbeard Cartel. I don't know. I thought they were scan vampires. Yeah, me too. They're trying to run away from the vampires, but didn't realize they were just running away with vampires? It happens. Is it worth taking these for the additional innovativeness? I think so. I mean, I might as well, because I practically did that show strength. Basically offsets the additional cost. I think it's fine. Well, if I want to settle tribal development, it's going to be pretty expensive, right? I don't know then. Can't get Renaissance until Tech 7? Well, we can't get Renaissance until here. But yeah, I think I will take it. Oh boy, so many ideas to pick from. What would I want for a first idea group? Maybe I don't even think about this yet. Like, is there even a reason for me to take this? I don't think so. We don't really have to take an idea group. Diplo or espionage? I mean, Diplo for the provinces, of course. Espionage for AE. Yeah, I don't think we need anything right now. I think we can just kind of sit on that. That's fine. We love corruption. Increased tolerance of orcs, autonomy change is meaningless, lose 10 devotion, that's fine. Okay, so next month we declare war. Oh, of course, you just had to be annoying, didn't you? You just had to drag me into a war against somebody that I have a truce with. Of course. Of course. I mean, at least you can deal with it by yourself. That's fine. But I'm kind of busy, so... that's kind of too bad. Get back here. Our little legs can't catch up. They're too fast for us. I feel like halflings should also get like a movement speed debuff. I can only take adjacent stuff? That kind of sucks. Oh well. Right, you. I need to white piece you, actually. In D&D, halflings move 25 feet instead of the standard 30. They're so real for that. Ooh, no. God. That was a close one. Okay, new plan. Kind of like both of you, actually, so... Ooh, okay, huge. It better not be a powerful mage. Oh god, of course it is. Oh, I didn't even realize. That's unfortunate. God, please, no. Yeah, we can't do anything about that. That's tragic. Attack at you? 3? Okay, I'm still gonna beat him, but that's tragic. Stack wipe? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, maybe I should take out a few loans just to hire somebody. I don't have that much money. Is there a nation that restores the Space Elf Empire that dies in the Day of Ashen Skies? I mean, in a way, yes. That's the entire deal with playing Venail, right? That's their whole thing. I think. I assume actually the enemy's gonna be up here, so maybe it's not the greatest battle, but I think it'll be fine. Oh, never mind. Okay, so for this guy, I actually just want a white piece. Wait, do I want a white piece? Because I could take that. And it's not like I can take anything else. So there's really no point in white piecing that guy. I might as well take all his stuff. In that case, let me move you there. That's fine. We'll have to come back down here to grab that. Priorities have changed. People saying space elves are kind of memeing. If I remember correctly, it's less literally space and more that they colonize other realities. Wait, I thought they colonized other planets. I thought when we say space, they meant like literal, like, they set up shop on multiple planets. I thought it was literal. Venom Tooth casualties, I didn't check out the peace deal for that. It's literally just money. Okay, whatever. That's great. Thank you for giving me a... what is that? A 9-year truce for money and war reps? I really appreciate that. No, don't worry. It's not like I was gonna want to take that land or anything. No, don't worry about it, man. I totally wasn't gonna take that. Oh, hello. There they are. Okay, so what do we want? Grain wardens or bush rangers? Let's go with the offensive shock, the bush rangers. The small fellow's adventurers quickly discover the post-Greentide land of Escan to be savage and untamed beyond their modest expectations, filled with hostile tribes and strange creatures that couldn't simply be ignored. To avoid certain demise, the small fellows would establish the Bush Rangers Guild, which was an organization consisting of Greentide veteran soldiers that were tasked in defending the fledgling halfling settlements in Escan. Despite their limited numbers, the Bush Rangers proved to be successful, defending the small fellows' territory from orcish raids while improving the effectiveness of local militias through improved leadership and training. The military contributions of the Bush Rangers enabled the survival of Newshire. Nice. So do we have like a specific tech group then? Because I feel like that would not be the text that would display for small country. So what tech group even are we? Just halfling? That's it? Huh. I thought all tech groups shared the same kinds of units. Maybe you can change the description for them? I don't know. You can be very specific? Oh. I guess it's obvious now that I don't mod this game, or I don't know how to mod it. Capital in X can mean a different unit type? Oh, what do you know? I know what you're doing. Don't think I don't see you. There goes my spoils, though. Thank you for that. Who is this? House of Riches. Of course it is. Of course. Okay, well, I'll just wait for them to finish what they're doing. There we go, thank you. If I were fast enough, I could have also grabbed that before... oh, never mind, right. That's not how garrisons work. So, from Bone Cleaver, I'm going to take all of this, and war reps, and maybe money? One entire inflation for 95 ducats. But remember, chat, we are eventually going to need to have 500. So it sucks, but I think we are going to have to take the money. And what run do I do where I don't have massive inflation anyway? Name one Corbett run that doesn't have at least 15 inflation at one point. Does infinite loans not work? I mean, it would, but it would be a lot more inflation. Okay, can I take all of that, please? Thank you. That's literally everything I can take, so I'll take the war reparations. Is it really about war score? No, it's stuff that I border and that's it. Okay, fine. War reps. Some money, I guess. Sure, whatever. Okay, that's a lot of devastation. We definitely need to move somewhere. Where do I want my capital? Settle near the Anbennar area if forming this country. Anbennar is this area. Specifically this area. So in theory, I would want to move my capital probably into here, actually. This should be where we want to settle down. So if we're going to migrate, we're going to migrate to here first. And then we're going to migrate into here. But do I want to do that right now? I mean, when we stake our claim, it's going to disable the devastation. So we might as well migrate there the day before we settle down. You get Anbennar anyway, doesn't matter if it's the capital. Move left and occupy the left part. Over here? I mean, I feel like it's thematically appropriate to... I mean, it's also a nice place, right? Farmland's pretty good. High development. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I have another question, actually. So... Hold on, stun lock. The left part is annoying as fuck to get when settled. Too much AE. What do you mean by the left part? Like the stuff up here or the stuff down here? All of that. Okay. So this ties into my other question, which was going to be, It says that I will claim all adjacent tribal land owned by a green tide horde, meaning all orcs and goblins that start in a scan. Does this mean stuff adjacent to my tribal territory? All of my tribal territory? Or does it mean my current province? It means that, yes. Capital, just your capital. Tribal, I think. No capital. Might just be capital. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save, because we can take this right now. So let me just go ahead and save. Chat, look away. Anyway, so let's just see what happens. So if we press this button, in theory, we should seize this. We should seize this, this, and this. We should seize this. If it works with the tribal territory. If it doesn't, and it's just the capital, then we'll only take these three. That did nothing. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. So let's see what happened. We did not take this. We did not take this. We did not take this. This would be the obvious one. Okay. I see. So, in theory, I would want to put myself in a place where I can seize as much land as possible. And I think for that to take effect, I would want to move myself. Let me think about that. This gave me 3 provinces. If I moved here, it would give me a 4th province. Or if I move here, then I get... Well, I don't know if I can settle down here. But if I could settle down here, then it would be here. Jellycow made the Newshire mission tree. Everyone should kiss him. You really don't want to seize land. It only does the capital area with that reform. Look at your money. I know, it's fine. Debt, who cares? Okay, so if I move my capital here before settling, would that even have been allowed? Available because well, no, that's pointless. I've already done that. It wouldn't have been allowed? I think I would have been allowed to take this then. Can't settle outside of your own tribal land. So this was the best possible scenario then, right? I got 3 additional provinces. It cost me a little bit of money. Yeah, I am settled now. I can't migrate anymore. I'm done. Now I can settle in other areas, but yeah. I think this is fine. I think as far as like what I was going to get out of that, this is probably like the best situation. Because otherwise I could get like... If I were here, then I would get like these 3. But no, this actually wasn't even claimed. So I wouldn't be able to settle there. I got these 3. Yeah, I don't think there was a better situation for that. Like, yeah, it costs money and it costs admin, but I don't really mind that so much. That's fine. The Ascan's secret is that it's more fun to not min-max. Yeah, but have you considered that min-maxing is in my blood? So, yeah. Also, if I have enough money, then I can do reduced settle cost. Oh, I feel kind of stupid now. I mean, I always do, but like in a different way this time. I have a different idea. Yeah, I have a different idea. I'm gonna load the game because I have plans. This campaign lacks some gambling, so true. Boy, that's taken a while. There we go. Okay, so the plan is going to be, how much money am I going to lose out of this, actually? Did it say 300? 100 per province. That's 300 gold, which means I need 500 gold? Yeah. That's not super easy. Hold on. Is there anyone I can declare war on just to, like, take money? Because otherwise, that's a lot of loans. Rampage and take money? I mean, maybe? The problem is that we've secured truces with so many people. How much money could I even take? Well, you know what? We still have the offensive wars and we have good technology. I think I'm gonna do one more war and just take money with it, to be honest. We don't have to settle yet. Just take a bunch of loans and settle anyway. You still need 500 more ducats for the mission too? Yeah, but we can get to that later. The main thing I want is the 200 for this, to decrease the settling cost, so that as soon as I press the reform and I'm no longer migratory, then I can immediately sink some of my development into like other provinces. So like this one here. Because then I can start making like more money, and then with that, eventually I'll get to like the 500. Or at the very least, I'll have larger loans, because I'll have more provinces, and so more development. And then at the very least, then like I have less inflation from that. I think I can just like steal money from this guy. Primarily settle westward? I mean, yeah, this is pretty much settling westward, right? It's not like I can take these. And it's not like I can really take... I mean, if I put my capital here, I'd be able to take this. If that's what you mean. But I feel like that would be worse than getting the 3 provinces. To settle down, my capital needs to be... Oh, must be in or adjacent to tribal land or a core to settle. Which means, in theory, I could move my capital here and then settle. In theory. We'll see. I think I will go to war with this guy, though. Just real quick. Quick in and out, you know? Simple, quick war. Although my allies might steal some of my participation score. But oh well. There you are. Stack wipe, please. Okay, never mind. No stack wipe? Okay, let's see. We're at 70% participation, so if I ask for money in war reps, maybe I'll end the purge too, just to be a nice guy. Because at this point, I still have like a high enough participation to steal 70 ducats. It's pretty decent. What about you? What can I steal from you? Oh, you're broke. 35 ducats? Yeah, and you have like one province. I mean, if I can siege this and get a bunch of money, then that's pretty easy. I'll do that. As long as they don't actually take the capital. Because that'll swing the balance, and I don't want that. Okay, big 74% participation. Alright. We can't quite get everything I wanted, but... Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. Let's do that. Yes? No. Oh, you still have troops somewhere. Okay, well, I'm too lazy for that. You know what? Yeah, I'll just take my 6.7 ducats. Who cares? Why not, man? Whatever. The siege? Nah, I'm lazy. I don't want to spend that time. I'll take my money, my war reps, and the goblin purge, because I'm just, I'm a bastion of moral responsibility. A paragon of virtue. And I got less money out of that. I know. Let's see. Yeah, they had a bit of morale, I know. I don't get the whole VTuber thing. I think I'm too old and it's not a critique at all. Okay. But I really like the various playthroughs from you, Corbett. Always look forward to see when I see your live. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, actually, I had the weirdest... This was like a few weeks ago. I had the weirdest experience, the weirdest actually, on Twitter. Which was my first mistake. But there was someone who said... They put out a tweet that said, I wish all VTubers would disappear except Corbett. Like, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Cool. I've been adopted as one of the good ones, I guess. That's cool. Anyway, I'll go with the 200 crowns and I'll get my settle cost reduction. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm gonna go into debt because I love losing money. Anyway, I actually want to test out another theory, which I'm gonna save for in case, because I don't want to spend 100 mil points on this if it doesn't work. But I think I'm going to, like, move over here. Oh, we have a truce, never mind. This game hates me. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna settle down now, that's fine. That's cool. Just gonna yoink that, thank you very much. Okay, so we're quite a lot in debt, but I don't care that much. I can settle down in here for the low cost of 19 admin and 38 diplo. And I think I am going to do that, because look at my loans. My loans suck. 10 crowns for loans? If I grab some more development by doing this, then I will have larger loans. Not a lot larger, but they will be larger. 40% is decent. Seriously, purge, gobos, plus orcs, plus focus is extra useful here. Okay. I wonder what reason they would give why you are good. I think it's because I play games that they like. Maybe. Or maybe because I'm like, my style of content is more so a bridge between what you would expect from like a classic YouTuber and somebody who does like VTuber streaming. Like I'm not quite fully on either of those. I'm kind of in between. So maybe that's it. Corbett, I'm sick. Sorry to hear that, man, but you're gonna start an Anbennar playthrough. That can't be that sick. No, I'm joking. While I wait out the sickness, any recommendations? Really depends a lot on... Depends a few things. One, how much Anbennar you've played, how familiar you are with Anbennar. Two, also, how good you would consider yourself at the game, maybe. And three, how long of a campaign? Like, how awful, how boring do you want the start to be? I guess it's a streamer with a VTuber model rather than the traditional VTuber. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that when I went ahead and did this, to me, in my mind, I was like, I'm just gonna use this as like face cam replacement, right? As like webcam replacement. I didn't go into this thinking like, yup, time to I don't know, time to do things that most VTubers do. Also pretty experienced in EU4, 3,000 hours. Okay, yeah, you're chilling. You can definitely play something like have you ever played the Balregin? But it's not called Balregin. What's it called before it's Balregin? Maybe it starts off being called Balregin. I don't remember. The gold scale kobolds in the east. They start as Balregin? Okay, I thought they formed a country called Balregin. That's the one. That's a fun playthrough. He becomes... I don't know how to pronounce that. Recently I'm a little bit like Aztec pilled, so I'm gonna pronounce it as Sherlansa. But that's probably not it. Those are rough though, IMO. You're right next to the command. Exactly. It makes for a fun playthrough with a little bit of intensity. Just a little bit. Is that the one where you conquer China to find your dragon god? Yes. Okay, so I could also settle more territory, and I think I do want to do that. Should have saved up some Diplo points, actually. Anyway, I'll settle this. 6 dev, yeah. Because I think I want to settle a little bit, so I can start making some money back. Or rather, so I can have larger loans. And get more money. So that I can finish this. You know, I can't just wait until this, because I'm still going to need a lot of money. Max out your adventurer unity? Okay. Better use your tribal dev before your allies do? It's not shared between everybody. Unless that's like a different mechanic completely. I mean, in the base game, it isn't shared with everybody. Look how cheap that is. 19 admin, 38 Diplo. Easy settlement. Oh, the capital now has like nothing in it. Oops. Well, I did say eventually I'd want to move the capital here, and I think I still will. It's just nice to develop. Okay, so hold on. How expensive is it for me to grab my, or any provinces? 575% increase. That's crazy. Okay, maybe I will promote Adventurer Unity. It's 49 military power for 10. We can bump it up 4 times right now. It doesn't actually seem to have an equilibrium modifier. Which means if I bring it to max, it should stay at max, shouldn't it? I mean, it's not decreasing right now, is what I mean. That's pretty huge, if you can just keep it at max. Also, I think I missed like half the conversation that we were having about VTuber things. So, 1 second. I know the screen is weird. Someone's gonna be like, oh my god, the screen's dancing. I know. Sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, I remember what it was now. Somebody said like, aren't all VTubers like that? And like, kind of, but not really. It was definitely more like a few years ago where the expectation is like, yeah, there are specific things that like make you a VTuber. Premium shadow effects. Anyway, yeah, there were specific things that you're like supposed to do, but that's kind of changed over the last few years with like the growth of indie VTubing. Because you know the original technology was something that usually only corporations could do easily. So, adventuring company takes our tribal land. Pardon me? Oh hell no! Who is this? Who did this? They settled in yours? I don't know which one it is though. Who settled? Did you settle? You settled. You who claim to be my ally. For shame. There's also VTubers who engage in the more VTuber / idol culture of VTubing without being idols. Yeah, still within like indie. That's true. All right, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, chat. But if I do that, I'd only be able to take one province. So we'll get around to it. We're gonna kill him, but not right now. Didn't realize idol culture was a thing outside of Japan, to be honest. I believe it also exists in Korea, doesn't it? But yeah, there was like this big connection, at least at the very beginning, between like VTuber culture and idol culture, which has been eroding over time, and I think is based for eroding over time. To be honest, that is my hot take on it. So we should settle a few more places, right? Have you seen Swifties? Okay, that's fair, actually. That's a really good counterpoint. That is a really good counterpoint. Yeah, I think it's also... It's not like the same thing, but it kind of is similar to, like, K-pop. K-pop fans are an interesting group of people. Boy bands? Yeah, that's similar, actually, yeah. I remember that when I was growing up, when I was younger, I had a cousin that was, like, obsessed with One Direction. And it is kind of similar to that, I think. You don't have to settle tribal land adjacent to already settled land? Oh, for real? Oh, what do you know? I've just been doing that. Okay, yeah, so what do I want then? This is a good province, but it definitely needs to lose a bit of devastation before I'll take it. Because if I take it right now, the devastation reduction is going to slow down significantly. I don't think this would be a bad province to settle. 5 development. No devastation. I think it's like the highest high development, low devastation province we have. I mean, there's also this one, which is a little bit closer, and I kind of like it because I think fur is going to end up making us more money in the long run. Maybe. Oh, hold on. I mean, yeah, it's an emporium. I'll get to that eventually. Let's just go with this province, actually. That's fine. Settle strategically near enemy land you want to take? I thought I wouldn't be taking land right now. I thought it was too expensive to do that. Because of the 75% province war score cost is kind of insane. Vassalize. I mean, maybe? In that case, who would I want to vassalize? The Pioneers Guild or something? I mean, I can't reach them, but... Okay, in that case, it would actually make a lot of sense over here, because this borders the House of Riches. And maybe I'll invade those guys, so let me just do that. We've also doubled our loan size, which is nice. If we really wanted to, we could pay off like half our loans and then take out like the other half to just consolidate the inflation. But honestly, I think we're going to have enough money to pay off all of our loans within like the next few years. We do make 5.5 ducats of surplus each month. Is that another person claiming my territory? Yeah, I think so. That's cool. Thanks, man. You can take land, but it has to be tribal until you're an official country. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, what am I looking for? Not monthly tribal unity, because I think I can just bump that up like once. In fact, we gain some per month. Although I might as well max it out, right? Why not? Okay, I think I want the tribal development growth. Ooh, reduce settle costs. But it's not like I'm spending that much on settling. It was useful to start with. I'll take this, actually. That's fine. When they claim your territory, you get cores. Okay, but can I actually, like, take the stuff? No. Even if I have cores, I can't take the stuff. Not yet. You know what I could do, actually? This will negate the admin efficiency malices related to the legacy of adventurers when forming our own country. Oh, am I crazy? I thought it would get rid of the admin requirement. That's crazy. Anyway. I can develop, right? Yes, but it is extremely expensive. It's a debuff you get when forming without it. Oh yeah, the minus 50% admin efficiency for 40 years. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think I will take that then. So how long till the next reform? Another 5 years, okay. There's gotta be something I can do in the next 5 years, though. I don't just want to, like, sit around and do nothing. Maybe I can still take, like, some tribal territory, not from you. Who is this? The Cobalt Company. In my territory, are you? Okay, well, I can take this then, right? I can take these. Or I can take at least this. Maybe not that, but I can take this. Humiliate would be good as well. Oh, true. We do not have a lot of power projection. But that's also because I am not embargoing people. Oh right, truce with you. Oh right, truce with you. Oh right, truce with you. That's crazy. That's wild. I can settle next to the tribal land here, like this one. I can settle here and then take both of them. That would be nice. Oh yeah, a lot of people have truces with us, right? Because we've been going to war a lot. Crazy how that works. Oh, hold on a second. I will be back in a moment. Sorry about that. Give me a moment. Because I have broken things. I need to unbreak them. They don't like being fixed. Good? Okay, I'm good now. And there we go. The scan expansion police are knocking. True. Bound to change rivals in the humiliate wars by 100%ing the enemy ally, enforcing break rivalry on you, and then spam humiliate wars. Reasonable. Well, no. If they... Wait. Sorry. Force them to force me to break my rivalry. I didn't catch that part. I mean, yes, but am I... Okay. There's a certain level of min-maxing that I'm, like, willing to go for, and I feel like that one's a little bit too far. You use an enemy ally, give him your break rivalry, so you lose the war, but you have 100%, so you choose how you lose? Yes. Yes. I know. But I don't know if I'm willing to do all that. Nothing to do but min-max or sit on your ass watching dev numbers go up. Well, maybe it's comfy in this chair, okay? Maybe I do want to sit here and do nothing. Besides, who can I even use for that? This guy's my rival, no allies. Okay. You're my rival, Federation members. Can I declare war on this guy? I mean, if I want to die, yeah, I can declare war on this guy if I like perishing. That's true. What about any other allies? Can't declare war on that one. Okay, last one. House of Riches. Cobalt Company. There you go. I can declare war on that guy. I just heard a loud, like, car squealing noise. That's nice. That's good. Someone needs a new, serpentine belt, I think. Okay, let's see. Warriors of Ankard. Can I declare war on you? Good relations, but technically yes. Interesting. I think I'll go after Cobalt Company. But the thing is, I actually want to take stuff from Cobalt Company. I have a plan. Yeah, I have a plan. I'm cooking. Okay. But am I cooking? Hold on. I'm doubting myself. Well, we'll see. I think I'm cooking something, but we'll have to find out. So the idea is we're going to declare war on Cobalt Company. I'm going to do that for the reclamation of a scan, but before I do that, I'm going to settle, which is going to require like 3 months on average, and then I can settle here. So let's wait. There we go. I settle here because somebody said I'd be able to take both of these if I settle here. Maybe they're lying. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm going to settle it anyway. So the idea is I declare war on this guy. I take these 2 provinces from him. He's allied to my rival, who I can humiliate. And then, after doing that humiliation on this guy, the other ally, who is this dude, I can 100%, and then I can force them to break my rivalry with the House of Riches. That's the plan. I don't know if it's going to work, but that's the idea. So first we want to go down here and siege this guy. Yeah, somehow this guy's still alive. Well, 57, that's actually not that old. Yeah, we need to, exactly, we need to 100% them before they unconditionally surrender. Oh, hello there. I'd kind of prefer if you didn't try to fight me, but I understand. Not my funeral. Ah, I should have left someone behind. That sucks. Miss input. I just have to focus on these guys because I need to piece them out first. Let's give you that. Put you over here. Okay, so step one is going to be humiliate on my rival. War reps, the whole whatever, I'll do whatever I want to do with them. I can't take territory though, that's the one thing I can't do. Well, in theory I could. Damn, that's expensive. Anyway, I could do humiliate, war reps, and orc purge money, I guess, because it's going to be less inflation. That would be nice. Well, that sucks. Okay, maybe I can go help him. Hold! I'm coming! There we go. No purge good, less orc. So one half of chat is saying, embrace Corrin, be nice to the orcs. The orcs will also come to see the light of Corrin. And then the other half is saying, purge all orcs. Glad to see we have diverse opinions in chat. Why end orc purge? Because it gives me massive tolerance with orcs. Right now, orc tolerance is oppressed. Wow, isn't that crazy? We need tolerance for missions. I like the implication that the only reason we should be tolerant is for missions. I don't know actually. But someone just said, for lore reasons, we should be nice to the orcs. Because we should just go Corrin. Purge plus focus goblins. Average Anbennar player in chat. Okay, let's win this real quick. I should not have even thought that, but who cares? So, House of Riches. We end the Orc Purge, humiliate, war reps, money. Good? That's step one. Did I not get my humiliate from that, or did I not press the button? Is that me being stupid, or did the game just not give me what I wanted? Oh, never mind, I'm just blind. The secret hidden third option. The third option which is hidden to you when you're blind, like me. Okay, never mind. That worked exactly as I wanted it to. I need to be, like, locked in for whenever this siege falls. The exact day when it falls, I will be there. What is this? Heart grinder separatists? Why would you have separatists in here? Okay. Corin's boyfriend was half orc and they allied with some tribes or something? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fair actually. Maybe that... Wow, is that a philosophy of peace and tolerance and and being nice to each other? Disgusting. Sorry, my mic is doing the thing when I bump it even slightly and it decides to oscillate for the next 30 minutes. It's great. Please. Alrighty. Please. Please. Okay, okay. I am there. Day one. Day one. Oh my god, they're at 99. I can't even force them. This is horrible. Why? What am I missing? You don't have an army. You are fully occupied. Why are you at 99 and not 100? What is wrong with you? Do they control something? They don't control anything. What? No. Need to wrap the last siege? Oh, this one counts? Co-belligerents can't be at 100? Damn. Well, there goes my plan. Please do not surrender. Actually, I don't think these guys can surrender. I don't think it works like that. God, yeah, why? I didn't even get to, okay. I guess it's fine. Never mind. I don't know why this works. But okay. So I can get rid of all of my rivals, and I think I will, so I can get new ones. Because the ones that I have truces with me, so... how long are those truces actually? House of Riches, that's a pretty long one. Wait a second. We don't even have a truce with this guy. Okay, we'll just declare war on him in a minute. And I'll go for show strength. This is actually a fine... Ooh, hold on. How much can I meta this? Oh, I have an idea. I am absolutely abusing these game mechanics. Wait, if I unpause, will I still be allowed to do this? They've already unconditionally surrendered. Right? So this implies that I'm still going to be allowed to do this the next day. And now the ally will unconditionally... Okay, hold on, let me... Yeah, let me save that. Because I can abuse these game mechanics way harder than I should be allowed to. The idea is, what if I go to war with this guy for humiliate rival? And then what if I go to war with this guy For humiliate rival, I do 2 show strengths, and then I use this to get rid of all 3 rivals and pick 3 new ones. Is that abusing the game mechanics? Is that evil? I don't know. The unintended path? We'll find out. If I can still force this guy to, you know, accept this peace deal, then I will do it. If I cannot, then we just, you know, do the save again. A day passed and nothing changed. I mean... Well, if I'm allowed to do it, I'm not hearing a no. So if I just, you know, for example, do humiliate rival on this guy, and then wait a month, and declare another humiliate rival on the other guy. In theory, you keep it until the month tick? Oh, you're right, I could have done that as well, that's true. Can I still do this? Ah. No, it doesn't work anymore, never mind. The game has told me no, I'm not allowed to do that. But I can declare... I can declare one of these wars, but not both of them. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to that other save. Or go back before primary war target hit the unconditional. If I want to be that weird about it, then yeah, that's true. I think it's fine to just do it with like 1. Just do it. Like I could go back. I probably have it in like my autosaves. Okay, this is slightly sleazy behavior to do it this way, but if we're gonna min-max, we're not cutting corners on our min-maxing. So the idea in this case is that I'm just gonna start the war. Oh right, when does this truce come up? It must have been like the next few months. They're not gonna unconditionally surrender yet. We're gonna declare on this guy and then Demaria. Well, it doesn't really matter which one we go with first, right? Yeah, screw it. We'll go with Demaria first. This is how you're supposed to play in the HRE. True. This is exactly what the devs had in mind. I need to declare this now. No. In a month. Did I use the right CB? Humiliation? Okay, good. That's the one I wanted. Now I have my humiliate rival CB. So I will declare war on Grasshopper Muncher. Beautiful name. See, one of the big problems, though, is that we don't actually have, like, we don't have, like, anybody down here making sure that this guy gets 100%ed. So to fix that, I'm going to send you down here. Just to make sure that we actually get this sieged. Because I think even if the Cobalt Company unconditionally surrenders, it's not necessarily going to be 100% from these guys. So we need to make sure we actually do grab that. These from Cobalt Company? No, you're cringe. Doesn't really matter either way. I'll take the mercantilism, I guess. 75% off. Okay, please do not unconditional. Please do not unconditional. I know you have no troops. Please hold off for like a month. Please do not unconditional. Please. Please. Oh, okay, they have 1,000 people. Good. Okay, that's what I need. Then we send you up here. They will unconditionally surrender, probably. Because I can't get you to do the thing, right? No, not yet. Okay, win the battle. They should unconditionally surrender after this. Okay. Ah, never mind, because you just had to be a funny guy. No, that's fine. That's cool, actually. You know, because I kind of do need this. Well, maybe it doesn't work like that. Hold on. Because if the war leader 100% unconditionally surrenders, that doesn't mean that everybody else unconditionally surrenders. They will have less than that 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I actually can't siege this right now. If I siege that, if I even stand on it, they're probably going to surrender. Well, I mean, not necessarily, because this guy isn't fully occupied. Okay, Demaria, you're not going to accept a show strength. Absolutely not, but we'll get around to that. The further along we get, the more I think it's actually not going to work in the end, but we'll find out. Just gotta keep a close eye on them. You could use the Demarian allies to break the alliance. Or to break the rivalries, that's true. Oh, also, is it just using the CB that allows me to humiliate, or do they need to remain rivals? Will I lose the ability to show strength if I peace out with this guy before piecing out with the other ones? CB, I think? Okay, so we're good. Goblin should unconditional surrender. In theory. Or they'll waste my time. That's cool too. Thanks, goblins. Okay, let's do a show strength on them. $30 power projection, 100 of each point. We can store up to 1298 of each kind of point, so that's not a big deal. What's your tech? 5? Our tech's 5 as well. Should be able to fight you. Unless you run away. Abencost will leave. That's cool, because we actually don't care about them that much. Okay, how about this? If we move over here, you have 1,000 units. They should unconditionally surrender. Oh. Okay. Watch out for potential rivals and take short truces with them so you can beat them for money. That's true. Oh, you need money from, like, Abencost, you mean? That's true. Might as well take that from them. Well, actually, because Abencost could be a rival we could use. So maybe we want a short truce with them. As Salve said. I mean, from Anbennar, we'll take money. Because I don't think we're looking to rival Anbennar. And is more useful than mana? I don't know, because we can actually just take out, like, a bunch of money. If we need, like, the 500 for this, we can just take out loans for that. I actually wouldn't mind that. Still, it's 500. Yeah, it is a lot of money. Like, it's going to be a lot of loans. Or a couple of years of income. Or a mix. So yeah, I mean, from these guys, obviously, I'm gonna do that. I'm also kind of leaning towards picking an idea group, maybe an admin one. You know, it wouldn't be a terrible pick. You're gonna bankrupt. So real. Admin or espionage? I guess admin would kind of make sense. If nothing else, just to grab, like, the first 3 ideas for the CCR. Yeah, it's reasonable, I'd say, to open up with admin. Maybe not to finish the entire group, but just, like, to grab the first 3. Maybe even, like, admin espionage. What policy is that? The admin espionage one. Admin espionage is 20% advisor cost reduction. That actually is crazy. Because that means we get like 35% reduction. That's pretty massive. Yeah, okay, I kind of like that actually. So let's go with admin. One of the reasons I'm doing that right now is because I know I'm gonna like hit the admin cap at some point. So when we're about to do that, I'll just go ahead and like grab one of the ideas. Actually, on second thought, because these are like 0.65, right? If I take this, that'll be another 25% cheaper. If I take that right now. And then I can just start by grabbing one to start like getting some admin back from that. I think I do like that idea. Because we make like a decent enough amount of money. So the idea is like we take one of these. That's it. We're not going to take another one right now. Just the first one. That's going to make it cheaper to get the admin advisor. A level 2 actually wouldn't be that bad. It's 151. We don't make that much money though. Now we'll take a cheap one. I lied, I'm taking the expensive one. I will downgrade the expensive one to a cheap one once we form the country. Because we're going to lose that guild hall. Oh, right, I need manpower. Okay, I need to stop fighting people, chat. I completely forgot about that one part. That slight caveat. Oh yeah, maybe I should... maybe I should stop fighting people. Maybe that would be a good idea. Crazy how that works. No, stop it. You will march through the wilderness, whether you like it or not. Ideally, you rush the manpower mission early. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. I thought, like, I should wait until I take this to maximize the duration that this actually matters. Because I'm not developing so much right now, but I will develop once I, you know, form my country. So I thought, oh, I'll wait, because if I have 50 years, then I want those 50 years to actually matter. But you are right that I should have done it earlier, because now I don't have enough manpower. Which kind of sucks. So I might actually sit back and allow my allies to finish the job for me. To be honest. Halfling manpower bonus plus adventurer unity, you'll get it real fast. Okay, let's actually do some math on that one. I need 75% manpower, 75% of 13,203 is, I don't know, I suck at math, but roughly, I don't know, 8,500? A little under that. So I need about 5.5-ish thousand manpower divided by 180. That's gotta be at least like 2.5 years, right? That's actually not too bad. Oh, well, what do you know? Free manpower. Yeah, halfling power. My apologies. Oh, hold on. You're sieging that. That might be fine, actually. Okay, you know what? Never mind, even I don't know what. How much are you gaining per month? 173 at the moment. I'm still undecided. Oh, factions. I forgot about these things. Dude. Poor pioneers. That's crazy. What do you guys do? Reduce development cost. Ah, but you reduce national manpower, so no thank you. So right now the marchers are in power. I wonder why. That's crazy. This one reduces manpower. I don't think we have one that increases manpower. Almost impossible to get anything other than the marchers in power. Yeah, how do we increase this influence? Oh, no, it's just like... existing brings you towards the marchers. Just having army tradition and having prestige increases the marchers. Never mind. Pioneers seem alright for the tribal development growth and the development cost. In fact, they could be used as kind of like a get out of jail free card if you really want to finish off the manpower mission early. Because you could just tank your own max manpower and decrease it once you have enough manpower. Increase humans to integrated. Do we want to integrate humans? Well, maybe at some point, but I'll take that because this is always half cost. So what did I get for half cost? You. You know what? That's acceptable. 0.33, I can live with that. So Anbennar cost. This is the one that I'm undecided about. Do I want to take money or do I want a white piece to see if maybe I can declare war on them in 5 years with another rivalry? That only works if they're even eligible. Can you settle Free Tower? Who Tower? Yeah, I could do that. I don't know what you mean by I get a free province out of it. I mean, screw it, why not? I don't know what kind of war you declared. Cuts off the rest of the western border of Ascan from the other adventurers. Oh, I see. Why not? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I didn't have big plans for that settle anyway. You know what? I think I'm gonna let them off the hook. I'm gonna come back in 5 years. Hopefully I can rival them. If I can't rival them, then that's gonna be a huge waste, but this is my gamble. My gamble is that we can come back in 5 years with a CB to get another show strength, and if it doesn't work, then darn, that sucks. We love gambling. Maybe I should have taken war reps. Oh well. Can't sit around regretting every action. Alright, so hopefully these guys either unconditionally surrender soon, or I want these guys to actually go down here if they can. No money? Yep, no money. I want it to be a short truce. Okay, this should do it, right? Here we go, yeah. So I can get rid of all 3 of my rivalries. In theory, this should still allow me to show strength this guy. Hopefully. But anyway, yeah, so we want to offer tribute to break my rivalries. Let me save real quick. Put a 2 next to that. In case I somehow mess up the entire operation. So, let's go ahead and force them to force us to break our rivalries. Now we have no rivals. I can still do a show strength on this guy. Perfect. Unless it just messes up with month tick, I don't know. With these guys, I want these territories. And war reps. And the rest I actually don't care that much about. Okay, so someone said Balmeyer is pretty important, so it's good that we went ahead and took that. Purge plus focus humans, it's accurate lore-wise? Is it? Did the halflings purge all of the humans? I feel like they kind of didn't do that. So I'm going to sit here and recover my manpower. I'm going to let my subjects, good friends of mine, fight this guy. I will send the mercenaries. We're gonna form Black Asnor, right? Yes. The halfling lich. I do need some participation for this. You're not actually 100% though, so we're still gonna siege you. Money, war reps, and purge to be nice to the orcs. We only get 41, but that's fine. I also get war reps. I'm pretty happy with that. Are we not going to get black flagged? I guess not. Cool. Anyway, for this guy, show strength, and that pretty much finishes off the whole deal. Perfect. So now I've just done 3 show strengths, and I have no rivals. I can pick new ones to do more show strengths. God, I love this game so much. Alright, please exile me, because I want to go home. Thank you. Hell of a ride. Now that I know who I can rival, I know I can rival this guy, but now I know I can rival multiple people, which means I never needed to let this guy live, and I feel kind of dumb. But I didn't know how many rivals were going to be available, so I feel like it was a safe choice. So, who can I rival that I don't have a truce with? We have a lot of truces. Cobalt Company, truce. Bone Carver, definitely truce. Rot Cleaver, truce. Severed Ear, also a truce. Warriors of Vanguard, definitely a truce. That's crazy. I wonder how we got all those. So every single person we can rival has a truce. Okay, well, we'll just pick the shortest truces. So we'll go with Severed Ear. That's the first one. Because that's only 3 years for that. Also, they have no allies. So, truce, or sorry, rivalry with Severed Ear. The next one, Rod Cleaver, that's 8 years. This is only 4 years. You know, I might actually just grab this anyway. Bone Carver is 7 years. Cobalt Company, I know, is a long time. Rot Cleaver, 8 years. Warriors of Ankard, 15 years. I think it actually is going to be the Abencost expedition. And... well, okay, hold on. This requires another question. If you're fighting somebody who is co-belligerented, because that's how federations work, and you are rivaled to that person, they're not the main target, but they are a co-belligerent, and you are rivaled to them, can you, in theory, show strength on them? Or does it have to be the target of the war goal? No, you can't? Damn. That sucks. Because I was thinking, well, you know, these two are in a federation together. So the idea would be, okay, rival this guy, show strength both. Never mind, doesn't work. Only target, okay. So yeah, I guess we are going to go with this guy. And then the other rival is going to be the next shortest truce. Rod Cleaver, that's 8 years. That's 1474, that's 1473, but you look like you're actually going to be a pain to fight. Tech 4 with, like, actual manpower? That's crazy. Not that we even have that much time. I don't even think it matters that much. I'm like 5% sure you can. Use them to reset truces with the other guy? You're so real for that, actually. True. You're right, so I should actually rival Warriors of Ankard. Because then I attack this guy in 5 years. White piece this guy for a 5-year truce. I mean, no, that would take longer, actually. Maybe we just go with Rot Cleaver. If they still exist in a few years. Because I think they'll be the fastest and easiest one to do. Like, Bone Carver is going to be a pain. What is this truce up? 1473, 1474. Even though this is sooner, I think I'd just rather go with Rock Cleaver, because it's just much nicer, much easier. It's like slightly longer, but who cares? Could also pick this up. Not sure if I want to. You know what, just in case something wacky happens, maybe I should take this anyway. I don't know. So we just need to wait for manpower to finish off this mission. Then we can finish off this mission. Then we need to get enough money to finish off this mission. And then we just need enough reform progress to finish off this. And then, oh, I do also need Tech 7, don't I? There's no way I'm going to develop the Renaissance. That's just not happening. Not right now. %50 increased cost. Yeah, no thank you. If I want the Renaissance, I'm gonna have to beg for it. So, please, sir, please, I would very much like the Renaissance. Please. Okay, so I should settle this as well, right? Local defensiveness increase. Emporium. Seems pretty useful. Shouldn't you rival the shortest and longest truces? That way you encourage them to ally each other and reset the longest truce to 5 years? In theory, but there's no guarantee they're going to ally each other, especially if we're talking about orcs and non-orcs. Anybody who is, like, anybody who's not monstrous is gonna hate monstrous countries immediately, right? I don't remember who I had as options, but I think it's pretty unlikely that most of my rivals would ally each other because they also hate each other. What is that wall? It's the Great Wall of Castanor or something. I made that up. The White Walls of Castanor? That was pretty close. Okay, next reform. Technically, we don't need the one on the left. Manpower recovery speed and discipline, goated. Tribal development growth is nice. It would actually double our tribal development growth. I just don't know if I care at this point. Because I am going to settle all of my territory, so... I think I'd rather just grab the Adventurer Administration. Because we actually don't need this for specifically our country. This would be if you wanted to form like Adenica or Feranion. Then you would need to have the Escani Administration. So we don't actually care. I think I'll take this one. So I do need to keep track of these truces. The one that comes up first is Severed Ear in about 2 years. I should also settle that, I think. I can rebuild the Citadel. Yeah, that's something I have the money for. Actually, 150 is not that expensive. I'm not going to take it, but Surprisingly not that expensive. Oh shoot, there goes my plan. Suffering from success. Who's the next closest? It actually would be Bone Carver, wouldn't it? Don't settle that? Darn. That's crazy. I think that's the next earliest truce. Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, we'll go with Bone Carver. The biggest problem with spamming Humiliate War is that it catapults your country power, especially Miltech does. Huh? I don't know what you mean. How is that the problem with spamming Humiliate War? Catapults your country power. I mean... yes? Isn't that what we want? Oh, this means you need stronger rivals. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so the next relevant truce is going to be Bone Carver in 1473 and then Rot Cleaver in 74. Oh, hello. I love when your eyes blink out of sync. I have no idea why it does that, too. In theory, that's something that should be fixed, and I think that's a known Apple iPhone ARKit problem, or whatever it's called. I don't know why it does that, I'm sorry. How much manpower do I need? A little bit more. Oh, right. Frozen Maw exists. Forgot about you. The Citadel is about the ancient, not Roman forts that survived into the Middle Ages. Some missions and monuments are tied to them? Okay. Oh yeah, isn't the Castanor tree, like, utterly absurd in length? Why admin? Core creation cost. I'm pretty sure it's the longest in the mod. Oh boy, I might have to do that one if I do like the human playthrough. Because I will eventually have to make like a human video for Anbennar. Maybe that'll be the one. When will Corbett reach for the EU4 Fujoshi audience? The Fujoshi audience would go insane if they ever heard about like the average day where I just like do a number of fairly normal things with my roommate, but just like pretty commonly. So like if we decide to like get groceries together because it's like cheaper, then it's like marginally cheaper for two people than it is for two individuals. So like we'll get groceries at the same time. Or like we will, for the same reason, we'll like have the same dinner, like we'll cook at the same time. And then sometimes he's like, hey, do you want to like go for a walk? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I should go for a walk. Because like, you know, I spend all day at my desk. It's probably good for me to like get out there. It also helps when you're like trying to lose weight. And like I am, so. Do you shower together to save water? See, that's why I said I can't let the Fujoshis catch wind of that. Because they're gonna start asking questions like that. Nothing gets a Fujoshi going more than two men being normal friends. Exactly. Like you breathe in the same room together and they're like, oh my god, is that Yaoi? Alright, I do have a bit of Renaissance, but I would like to beg for more Renaissance. Please. Please, sir. They're already doing knowledge sharing with my sworn rival? Perish. Would you like to give me knowledge? You're doing knowledge sharing? Perish. Company of the Thorn. You like me. Hold on. This actually is Yaoi. Thank you very much. I would like knowledge. That's perfect. What if our nation states kissed? Hey, Corbett wanted to say thanks for doing the Anbennar content recently. Started an Ear Korzik run after watching you play them. Let's go. Hell yeah. More victims for the Anbennar altar. Can you get knowledge by developing the capital? I could, but it's also 50% more expensive. So I'd much rather not. It is going to take a while for that to actually take effect. I'm wondering if maybe I should just grab one of the techs. Because what else am I going to do with all these points? I guess I should, like, settle or develop or something. Oh, right, we have a new leader who is also a powerful mage. Huge. New deity, I guess we'll go with... I still like Castellos, to be honest. How long will this take? Another 7 years. Okay. We'll go with Powerful Mage again, obviously. I think we'll go with Castellos. I don't think there's one... Oh, shoot. Why am I... Please do not unpause. There's no institution spread one, so I'll just go with Castellos. Don't bother with the Renaissance, you'll have to wait for the Reform anyway. Okay, I just spent like a lot of time min-maxing to get like 300 of additional points in each category. So, that being said, what do I actually spend that on? I should settle this, though. That's true. But still, when it comes to, like, the mill... Tech to settle? What does that mean, tech to settle? Oh, admin. Oh shoot, you're right. We do actually need Tech 7 for admin. I completely forgot about that. That's kind of expensive. But if I can get the Renaissance first, then that makes it less expensive. Wait until mana's about to overflow? I mean, true. Oh, right, because we get more leeway in a few months. We have a larger capacity. Oh boy. Okay, so this one's actually gonna matter a little bit. Wait, these kind of suck, actually. Stability cost modifier minus 25%. I mean, it's not bad, I guess. It's not like I can use my relation anyway. Who cares? Maybe I will take that. What is that, for 5 years? That's fine, actually. You have a lot of mana, and you'll wait for the reform anyway. I'm still not following. The way I see it, I'm like, okay, so this is gonna take 5 years. I'm going to cap on mill before those 5 years. I must spend military power slightly. Not a lot, just a little bit. Are they talking about settling dev in the capital? Worst case, when you approach the mana cap, you spend admin on stability and mill on 1 dev click. Oh, that's what you mean. Just like hover around the cap. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I was just talking about admin dev. Okay, yeah. I see. Or roll general, true. Are goblins just green halflings, or are halflings pink goblins? That's going to be a big philosophical debate in about 200 years. So what magic can you do? Good conjuration. Enchanted evocation. Necromancy. I know what we're doing, chat. I know what I'm doing today. Halfling Lich. The Half Lich. Missionary strength in one thing, or... Do I care? Oh, I do kind of care. That's stability cost increase. Okay, yeah, we can fight that. That's fine, actually. Where is it? More said. Right, when's the next truce, actually? The earliest one is next year with the Aben Coast Expeditionaries. Never mind, that's not happening. Tragic. Yeah, too much religious freedom. So real. I love being evil. Oh, nothing happened. That's because nothing ever happens in Newshire. The country kinda does magic something different than actual necromancy? Oh yeah, what's next for this? I mean, we could go with monthly adventuring unity. The rest of this stuff kinda doesn't matter that much. Ooh, institution spread, actually. That would be goated. I would like that, actually. Because we don't have access to the edict. Yeah, we already have offensive wars. When's the next actual truce for this? Bone Carver in 73, okay. We should be nice to them, shouldn't we? Okay, fine, we can be nice to them. I'm gonna speed 5, but I'm afraid of, like, missing something by accident, so... we'll see. I should max this out, actually. Purchase an ability. Remind me, chat, does this actually count for settling as well? Or is it just for colonies? Because if it counts for settling, then I'm gonna get, like, huge dev from that. It's gotta be at least, like, 30 dev for free. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't. I feel like it doesn't do that. Save and test. Okay, let me go ahead and wait until I have enough tribal dev. And then I'll save. Oh, it's gonna take a little while. Okay, I'll sync like one dev, maybe. I'll put like one in here. No, actually, I'm gonna roll a general. Kinda sucks, so well. Okay, can I settle? Nope. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Settle? Nope. Settling dev doesn't use mill mana though, doesn't it? I don't know if it does. It's not about the mill points. I'm just waiting to be able to settle so I can test something with this. But the game is not cooperating with me. Okay, you know what? We'll just grab one stability because we're getting kind of close on admin. I mean, I could take this, but I think that's a little more admin than I would like to spend. Actually, we can do the numbers on that. So that's 4 years. At least 3 years. 100 admin. We're gonna get that in like 1 year. So it actually wouldn't be that bad to grab this. Max mana pool is dependent on tech, which is... on which tech is the most ahead of time? Or the furthest behind, maybe? And others have to be less or equal to the current value of the biggest mana reserve. What? I'm so confused. I never understood how that worked. Yeah, countries with tech that's more behind has, you know, you have a larger mana reserve. I do know that. I think I will take this. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, actually. I think it's fine. Anybody else I can actually declare war on for a valid reason? Like taking land? Could, in theory, take like this. Most people have settled though, you know? Like, I'm one of the few countries that has not settled everything, but that's because it's part of my plan. So we'll see. Could have taken tech? Not yet. Not yet. Let me think for a second. Oh, right, this was the thing that I wanted to test. So let's go back to the original one. Okay, so the test here is, if I grab this, will it boost my settlements? Because if it does, that's cool, and if it doesn't, then I'll pick something else. If it doesn't, then I'll pick, like, Justified Wars. So, let's try it. I don't think it will work, but it's better to check than to miss out on that. We'll go with this one, okay? So this settle should give us 1 military. If the number is higher than 6, then we've struck gold. Never mind. It doesn't work like that. That's fine. It's good to try it out. I mean, let me give it like a few days. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. That's fine. Good to test it out. You rush admin tech regardless of the institution because you can begin conquering for real earlier? Okay, but like it's gonna be earlier by like 2 years. It is earlier, but it's earlier by like 2 years. And wait, hold on a second. No, I can't even like form my own country, even if I rushed the tech right now because I don't have the government reform progress. The next reform, why is that going to take so long? What? Oh, because it's probably not updated. Because I just like did the thing. Let me grab Justified Wars. It should update in a second, because I don't think it's going to take this long. There we go. So, at minimum, I have to wait 4 years. So I have reclamation of Iscan on a lot of people. Should I invade you? Maybe. You know what? Yeah, I should invade you, but like in 2 years. Or in many years. 9 years. Can't invade you. Can't invade you. Can't invade you. You're part of my federation, so maybe not yet. Can I invade you? Probably. Good relations. Allied to Marhold. Reclamation of Iscan. Still gonna be super expensive to take literally anything, though. We could fight them. I think we would win. But... I mean, what would I do? Take like one province? It's literally 73% war score for one province. It's a good province, though. It is in Emporium. Could invade this guy, but we have a truce. Same with this guy. Truce. You're allied to Grumbar. Waiting to show strength for you. Could invade this guy, actually. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that works. Let's invade that guy. I have a little too much mill, so maybe I'm gonna drop a few points. You know what? I might actually settle in this province. Maybe. I'll do my final settle in this province. Might drop like 2 mil? Yeah, because what's my force limit floated by? Adventuring company, kind of. Marchers, a little bit. I'll drop like 1 click for now. Maybe even 2. Could make the ruler into a powerful mage, but do I want to? Might as well. Apparently, war wizards aren't any more likely to die than if they're not a war wizard. Allegedly. They are more likely to die? I was told earlier that they removed the, they removed in Anbennar the likelihood of dying from leading an army. But maybe that was wrong. No more likely to die than any other commander? Oh. Oh, it's not the double roll, it's just the normal roll now. Ah, okay. Well, hey, it's a good thing we have another powerful mage lined up. I can literally just take one province, so... Yeah, alright, I'll take war reps that one province whenever you're done. Also, decrease maintenance. Here we go. Let's peace out, take that one province, war reps. Destroy tribe. Pardon me? Oh, never mind. Money, war reps, I don't know, break a rivalry while you're at it. Settle on the border to take more provinces? I don't think I'm taking more provinces, man. I gotta tell you, I don't think it's happening. It really is expensive. I could actually take another province from this guy, though, so I might do that. Can't take the capital anyway? I see. Alright, where are we with this? A few more years, okay. Just making sure I'm not gonna cap on any points. Might throw down one more in here. Nope, can't do that. We'll throw down one more in here, maybe. Oh, we siege quick. Oh, never mind. Orcish military. They just suck at defending. We're not even that good. You know what? Maybe we can be friendly to the orcs for now. Still just a few more years on this. 1475. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to being able to form our country. Everything's kind of falling into place now. War reparations, I don't know, you don't have any alliances or anything. Just wait until that's done, I guess. You have buildings that give government reform progress? Yep. I also need to save up 500 ducats for this. War reps, rivalry. That's fine. That'll remove my refuge to refugees, but that's kind of too bad. I kind of want the money. Yeah, I am gonna slap down like one more in here. Ooh. Well, thank you. I like more money. All I'm looking for at this point is once I have 500 ducats, grabbing this and this. And then once that's done, we'll build up a little bit more money to embrace the Renaissance. Once we have the Renaissance, we can grab the next two admin techs. And that'll be pretty close to when we finish this. So everything's kind of coming together. What has been your favorite region in Anbennar? Anbennar lore-wise? Well, that would require me knowing a lot more about Anbennar lore than I actually do. Anbennar. The Serpent Spine's pretty cool. Yeah, the Balkans, true. My favorite fantasy place. We do have the Renaissance. We could embrace it. But I'm going to wait for this to finish, because that's not going to take too long. I should also at this point probably just grab this. So we'll grab that, and we will grab this one. This will negate the administrative efficiency malices related to the legacy of adventurers when forming our own country, which is 40 years of 50% reduction, so it's good we're going to get rid of that. That'll also give us more money temporarily, so that we can embrace the institution faster, or rather take out fewer loans when we inevitably take the institution. I'm actually not going to worry about this war. I know I said I was going to declare it, but we're doing things a bit faster than I had planned. Don't forget to recruit up to 25,000 troops for the mission before settling. Also, I'm just looking at these ones, don't worry. If I don't have Adventuring Company, I could get 3 base production. Oh, right, never mind. I can't even do that. I'm stupid. Okay, so this would be 50 years of infantry combat ability. That's pretty good, actually. Army of 25,000, you say? It's gonna put me a little bit over, but I could do that. It's gonna require some more money, but that's not a big deal. That'll be one more month. Then I will embrace the institution. 119, not bad actually. Let's go ahead and take out a few loans to embrace that. We don't have estates, so there are no burger loans, but that's fine. We will embrace it. I will grab my technologies. Oh, dude. Tech 7 is actually that late into the game? I thought I was behind on tech. I mean, I was, but not. I thought I was, like, further behind on tech. That's crazy. Pony riders? Let's go. Armored ponies? Halfling cavalry being ponies is the funniest thing I could imagine. Okay. Friendship is warfare, apparently. Maybe I could have waited. Well, now I just need to wait another couple of years to be able to grab the last reform, and then we will be able to form our own country. I'll take the admin tech ahead of time, it's fine. Oh, there you go. Actually, I might just grab a stability. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of enemies at this point, tragically. How many halflings can you stuff on top of an elephant? What? Halflings can use horses like an elephant, true. It's a mobile fortress for halflings. There we go, standing army. I might just grab this, I don't know. When is this gonna be done? In another year? Well, we can wait 2 years, right? So that's 20% cheaper. No, I'll just wait to be able to grab the admin tech, actually. That's fine. Yay, corruption, my favorite. We have so much inflation. That's just how it is sometimes. We're gonna have power projection for the next 50 years though, so that's nice. Half elves should be halfling elves. Yeah, I've always wondered when you see like half orcs and like half elves, what's the other half? Does the other half have to be human? Food for thought. I know the way it works for harpies, because harpies are always born as harpies, but they can like take on some of the traits of like the other half, you know? Bring out the what chart? There is one on Discord? Okay. Oh, alright. Checks Discord. The forbidden texts. Where are they? Okay, we're gonna focus admin actually. Executive decision. Alright, we can grab our last reform. Secularization. Anyway, become a country. We can form our own country now. Yippee! That's nice. We also get a colonist. Not that we can really use it, but thank you. So we'll do that. We immediately settle all of the territory that was tribal. That was ours. And is it ours still? I'll get repression, I guess. Who cares? I also now have cores on a bunch of stuff. I'm going to have to fight people and destroy them and kill them. Other than that... Do I still have my bajillion cost? Yup. Alright, so to fix that, we're gonna have to wait 2 months. Just to make this 10% cheaper. Haramarian humans cannot breed, so cat girls can't exist. I feel like they did that intentionally, didn't they? They were probably thinking about it, and they're like, That's what they stole from us. No. Okay, anyway. We'll go for the 770 admin for the next tech. It's a little ahead of time, but we're quirky like that, I guess. And now we can form our own country. Isn't that crazy? I don't care about the idea group yet. That's it. I don't think there's anything I want to do before forming the country. I think that's kind of everything. No, there is something I want to do. But I didn't do it because I'm stupid, and that was, I was supposed to settle tribal development, and I didn't do that, and now I feel dumb. That sucks. I lost 3 dev off of that. Tragic. Anyway, let's go ahead and colonize this, I guess. Because we have some money. And put you there. State everything, of course. Rival of Frozen Maw, that's fine. Orbit, how do you not go mad from the eternal ka-ching sound? I removed the sound file. It becomes like background noise. I kind of just stopped noticing it after a while. Anyway, here we go. We have our new country. I'm kind of reading everything first. So for the next 50 years, we're going to get construction and dev cost reduction, increased settler chance, morale of armies, global settler increase, culture conversion cost. And then we offset the admin efficiency loss. Lose all government reforms and reform progress, and we get estates. Cool. That's how my brain realizes the month tick. No, genuinely, it is kind of helpful as an audio cue to know, like, month ticks are happening. That's true. Anyway, let's form the country. We would like our new traditions and ambitions, thank you very much, because I think our current ones are garbage. So what do we get? Newshireman ideas, production efficiency, diplo rep, stability cost, fort maintenance, goods produced, infantry combat ability, yearly prestige, improved relations, cost of advisors with ruler's culture. Interesting. And then global trade power. We start off with a chance of leadership. I don't know which one to pick, but also, this is where the real game begins. Time to actually play the video game. Interesting. Take the mage and adventurer centralized organizations before unpausing. Is this cheating? I feel like this is cheating a little bit. Small bit. Real. Hi, Saf. We just formed the short person country. You'd fit right in. Got him. All right, let's go with which one was it? Gay halflings. True. Which one was the centralized organization? This one? With the reduced absolutism hit? The no absolutism penalty? True. Okay. Mages will go with the state. That makes sense. %. Okay, let's go with... I could take all of the point privileges, though, already, so I might as well. Start with that. And we take this. We take that. We take that. Force unity of faith? I mean, sure. This is your first ever mission tree for Anbennar, so it's definitely a bit odd. I didn't check when this one was made, I just kind of assumed that it was like a more recent one. I don't know. They seem pretty content. Let me take some land back as well. Okay, I'm kind of thinking I should end things off before I, like, actually get into this, you know? Because it's been a solid, like, 5-hour stream. I don't want to, like, start setting up this country, because then I'm gonna have, like, nothing to do for the next, I don't know, first hour of the following stream. Like, we formed the country. What we're going to do next is just invade everybody who has cores. Or are you guys still in a federation? That's crazy. Funny stuff. Anyway, I have tech 6, so I'm going to invade these guys for reconquest of all my cores. That's what we're going to do next time. I'll also figure out what I'm going to do with this later. I'm thinking Mageocracy because it would be very funny. I don't know what the theme of this mission tree is, though, so I don't know if I'm gonna, like, pick something wrong by picking Mageocracy. Anyway. Aren't they a republic? We appear to be a theocracy. But maybe that will change. This mission tree is mandatory republic? Oh. Okay. You'll immediately flip when 1 day passes? What do you know? Or we could go monarchy, let's go. But is it really mandatory republic if you have the choice to go monarchy? Do you actually have to go republic? Lore? Okay, fine. But I'm gonna lose my powerful mage. I'm gonna have to re-elect him. I'm gonna lose the heir too. You don't have to, it won't lock you out. You'll just get swapped to it later? Okay. Well, in that case, I think I would actually prefer to have the monarchy, wouldn't I? Because I have 2 powerful mages lined up. The current one, and then this guy. If I'm gonna be forced into a republic later, I mean... Well, okay, when is later? Is this later, maybe? Because if it's, like, down here, then I'll hear you out, you know? Enshrine the farthings. I feel like that's not it. It's the first tree, the first free fair. I see. You know what? I'm gonna keep monarchy for now, actually. Let's see, what is the Adventurer Council? Advisor cost reduction, maximum absolutism... yearly army tradition decay, same thing. Colonist, same thing. Adventurer Kingdom, okay. They're not actually too different from one another. I think I'll go monarchy, and then it can just swap me to republic whenever, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, you know what? The lore says, as it stands, we're a loose republic. Fine. I guess for lore reasons, we can go republic. Okay, fine. We'll go Republic. But that's going to be the last thing I do for today, because if I do any more setup, we'll be here for another 2 hours, and then I won't do anything for the first 2 hours of the next stream, because there will be one literally tomorrow. So, don't worry if you, kind of showed up here late. It's not like you missed too much. The real gameplay begins pretty soon. All you have to do is show up tomorrow, same time as today. I'm gonna keep that open, actually. Yeah, here, let me do that. There we go. That's gonna be the end for today. Let me grab my music real quick. There we go. That was a long one. Not as long as my usual streams, but pretty close. Don't worry, you'll have plenty of Wizard Leader fun eventually. Huge. Played alongside you in about 4 years into the future. Don't have enough reform to actually make the country yet, though. Get good. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Thank you everyone for being here for today's stream. Kind of brain melted after 5 hours, so not gonna get a great outro from me today. So I gotta go make dinner, actually. That's what I gotta go do. And then tomorrow we're gonna have another, I don't know, about 5 hours. We'll see. I might even maybe push the stream up a little bit. No guarantees, but it could happen. In theory, okay? You know, if I decide to, I might, maybe, make a tweet. Possibly. And that'll be your only warning if I decide to move the stream up a little bit. It won't be like by 3 hours, it might be like by an hour if I want to stream longer. We'll see. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of today's stream. Thank you all for coming by, I really appreciate that. And, sorry there wasn't a stream, a video this week. I think I'm gonna have something ready for sometime next week, hopefully, and if not, then, like, by the end of next week, definitely. And by that point, I'm probably going to have at least 1 or 2 other videos also being worked on, so there will be more. More videos coming soon. And hopefully I managed to fix whatever this mic issue is, because it's very annoying. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, bit.